Oh, that's the wrong. That's not right. That is the wrong thing. Hold on. That's the right one. There we go. We don't need my chatting stream right now. We don't have the model up for that. Grail, what's up, my guy? So, we have a lot to do today, and we will be doing this for a little while. We have rendering to do for the Cipher fan art from before. We need to finish our shrug emote thing. And another project I've shown a little bit of a teaser of before, just because it's fun to practice with it, is we have the art of COCO that's like using GUN as a basis for proportions. So we took her actual model, or not her model, her art, her character art, and we've used that as like a reference. So here's her character art down here. We can see this. And I traced out her body form, which is that right there. So you can see I traced out her body form, and we have used that to construct Art of COCO. Because my proportions are like very different from how ZZZ does stuff, and this is, I don't know, kind of interesting. It's fun to practice. Plus, I've been wanting to tweak her design for a while anyway, and this is an excuse to do both. But I do know, Krail, you wanted me to react to some stuff, but I have things of my own I wanted to react to as well. So why don't we go ahead and knock out at least one of those? I opened up Twitter very briefly, and I was already getting like a ton of like clips from the new trailer. Fun exercise? Yeah. It's not meant to be like I did all this without any help whatsoever. Like yeah, this was entirely like I just wanted to see how COCO would look, and also I wanted to tweak design stuff, so that's what that is. But yes, so as far as reacting to stuff today, what we're going to be doing right now, we've got the Deliverer trailer for Star Rail. I'm assuming there might be another trailer for Star Rail, actually. Is it just the Deliverer trailer, or is there another one too? Doing flashbang and spoilers every time a trailer drops. Yeah, you're not wrong, though. Let's see. Let me make sure I didn't miss any other trailers. Okay, so no, this is the only trailer we've got. Okay, so we've got the Deliverer trailer. We have a personal one that I want to talk about. It's for a game that we will be picking up here pretty soon, whenever the digital version drops. And then we have Alice's character demo. I want to respond to that too. So let's take a look. Let's see what we got going on. Maybe I should put my model up on stream for this. Maybe that would be more interesting if we want to do a clip for this. Let me boot that up for a second. Let me turn. Okay, let's turn this off. That off. Let me boot up this. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh god, everything is off of it. Okay. Model is up on screen. Let's make sure VC face is working correctly. I really do need to update to Watado. That's gonna have to be a thing I do next week, I think. Kinda. We may not use this model for a while, but it'll be okay. All right, so let's start with the Star Rail one, because I know this is what you were really excited about seeing me react to. I have not seen this. I've seen nothing of this yet. Let me adjust my thing here. All right, let's go. Let's turn this up a bit. Oh, hold on. Is that March? Did you just eat Amphorius? Also, why do you look goth? Glaya being held against her will again. Okay. Dang, they already killed Finan off. Again. Okay, so Heislin's and Cerebra. Oh, hi, look! Don Hung. And, ooh! Oh, hello, Goth March. Hello, Goth March. Why do you look like this? Let's go back. Hold on. Let's look at Don Hung here. So we got Don Hung's new form. It looks like it's just a slight alteration from his basic design. Okay. So he's got... I can't see much of it right here, but he has a tail? No? Am I seeing that right? Is that a tail? Huh. Okay, hold on. No, go back to... I'm going to look at March's design here. This is nice. I can't believe they dropped so much with one trailer. Yeah. This is nice. I feel like I missed details at the very start of this. Let me go back to the beginning here for a second. I want to go back and look at this. I'm going to go like a little bit by little bit here. So we have a Casterus. And then there's the... Yeah, so this is... Okay, interesting. So, all right, let me pull up something here. Because you might remember, like, way the hell back when they, like, first announced Inforius, there's a few different things we were seeing when they were showcasing that. Let me see if I can find that video. It's so old now. Where the fuck was that? I gotta go so far back to find this. Yes, so this trailer, when this dropped, you remember somewhere towards the
in the legend's beginning.
Shut up, Aglaya. I'm busy. So we see, like, you know, like there's Casterus, and we saw Cipher.
From faraway realms visiting under the veil of gloom.
Who the hell is that silhouette supposed to be, right? Remember this? More ads already. Dude, Twitch already? Gross. Twitch, why do you do this? I just started. Why do you need to do 3 minutes of ads? Like right now. That's like the worst thing. Alright, so I'm looking at the original trailer for Inforius, right? Is this one supposed to be like... Is that the March design? Because I think it is. Yeah, like this is March. Right? So we have this design that was teased way the hell back here. Which, this like Eldritch stuff going on in the background, that definitely raises some questions of like how they're going to use March in the story. Because this is like ominous. And it looks like a more like, you know, a darker version of her as a character. I'm definitely wondering how they're going to use that. Let's see. We go back further along. We have this. So this is the Dan Heng thing, I guess. Bro trying to be Cosma. And then we did this thing, which showcased Kevin. Here it is. Here's this stuff. This is what
among
I want to look
which
at.
even life itself holds little value.
So we have like this stuff. She's giving Senti. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. So like the one here on the end.
Therefore we cast even us.
Like one of these, like we have Ceridra and Hyceland, and then I guess this like red one here with like the sort of like yandere face. That was supposed to be March, and then this is Dan Heng with like the mask and the fire. Are they gonna give him a mask? Because like, well, I know actually it isn't a mask, is it? It's a dragon head. That's like a dragon head, right? Like I thought it was like a mask like Kalpas's, but like, I guess knowing what we know now, that's just a straight up dragon. We weren't thinking about it in the context of like non-human designs here, so maybe we'll see him actually do like he'll pull like a Nalarob and have like a proper dragon form, which I think would be kind of fun. We'll pull that up here in a second to compare that in a minute. But anyways, back to the original trailer. So they teased us this like ages ago, because this was like this trailer was done 8 months back. The original Terrorhawks, yeah. So let's see. Okay, so Evil March, maybe. I'm wondering what this is about. Why would Aglaya's garment makers be like holding her hostage like this, you know? Like she's supposed to have control over these things. So why this? 15-second chat lag. It should be set to 10. It shouldn't be at 15. I have latency set to as little as like YouTube will let me. YouTube can't do real-time stuff apparently. Let's see, Trivi, Anaxa. Look at Cipher just taking a nap. This is so cute. Oh, they killed my boy again. They killed him again with like the 33 million something time. They've added yet another cycle of killing off Kevin once more. Poor Kevin. Let's see. Let me go back. What is happening here? Just see like who's standing here. Okay. Who is that? Like, That's so blurry. I have no idea who the hell that is. Is that Ceredra or Hysolins? I feel like it must be, right? Google's a small indie company. Give them a break. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. Yeah, there you two are, which I love their designs a lot. They're really good. I'm really digging this March look. Like, this is good. This is good stuff. I like this a lot. Hello, Herda and Screwlum. Good to see you guys there. Let's see. All the Chrysos heirs. Oh, we got an Ellie. Hold on, but I want to go back and look through if we see anything else here. I guess we probably should Lygus? No, that should have been Screwlum. But I don't want to see Lygus and his asshole self. Ellie! Oh, she's so pretty. Look at her. Look at my girl. I see you, Ellie. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Go the fuck back. Roll that shit back. Yo! Look at that fit for March. What the hell? Girl's trying to be like Kafka. What is this? Dude, I love this for her. She's going through her edgy phase. Love that for you. Okay, yeah. We've seen Ceredra and Hysolins before. Their designs are pretty solid. Danhung's is not, like, largely different. It feels more like... Danhung's design to me right now feels like if they were to do his dragon form properly, like, if he were like other Videodora, like tail, horns, all that stuff, that this is what they would have done originally. 4.5 star. Kinda. This just feels like if Danhung were to have a Videodora form that was more like the rest of the Videodora, that this is what that would look like. To me. Yeah, I like March's new design. That's a really solid thing here. Oh, I see. I fucking see the references here. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh god, it goes by so fast. Hold on, let me go back and look at this. I like the dragon stuff, but let me actually see. Look at March, girl. What is this? She looks so mad. It's super nihility coded. Yeah, she really. I was thinking that like she sort of reminds me of like the flowers that Acheron has on all of her design stuff. Whenever she's like killing shit and stuff. That's very similar. I like that. Nihility March. And comparing her to Kafka earlier doesn't help either. Now that I think about it. Here we go. A proper look at Danhung's design. Alright, yeah. He's got like the, what is it, like Drumus horns? I don't hate this. Like, it's a simple change, but I think it does work a lot better for him. I think it's sort of like an improvement off of his, like, base design. Maybe not as, like, graceful looking as Imbibitor Lune looks, but I don't know. I don't hate this. Oh, look at Ellie. Look at how fucking pretty she is. Dude, that's straight up just her human ego. If this is the real her that existed before the memories were hidden and written over. Ooh. Interesting idea. Very interesting. I don't hate that idea. Oh, look at her. Ah! It's Ellie. Oh, I'm so excited. Look at how pretty she is. What's the joke? You're as beautiful as the day I lost you? Look at her. Look at you. Oh, I love you so much. I can't wait to spend so much money on you. I can't wait. This is just actually Ellie. Let's go. I love this so much. What's so funny to me too is like we have like the running gag like with Pending and others that are like, oh, like March is just Ellie. And then we see, like, what 5-star March is going to look like, and she's just, like, the most opposite of Ellie's design philosophies that you could get. Ellie says, eating good. Yes, we are. Oh, it's so pretty. I love her so much. This is good. This is very good. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that's fucking hype. Holy shit. That's good stuff. That's really good stuff. I like this. They end it with like showing us Ellie, which is like, yeah, this is the highlight for me. Look at my girl. Look at how fucking pretty she is. She's just the best. Yes! Good shit. Entire Honkai community is exploding over this. Yeah, I mean, would you not? Look at it. It's Ellie. Why would we not be exploding over this, dude? She's like one of the most beloved characters in all of Impact Third's like entire history. Like we love her. She's amazing. Amazing. We love this. We love to see it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff here. I like this. It doesn't tell us too much, which is what I kind of hope for, right? Like I don't want the trailers to give us like too much information. Like just show us a couple of snippets of some things to get us hyped for some stuff, you know? This is like the perfect balance of that. It's under 2 minutes. We got a lot of really hyped things coming, and we're like, oh yeah, dude, this is pretty peak shit. I'm very happy with this. I like March's design a lot. That's so cool. I didn't know I needed this. I like this a lot. Also, fucking Herta, you diva. Why are you floating around on your Keyblade broom? Just walk. Why you gotta be so extra like that? I didn't notice that earlier, that she like wasn't walking like the rest of them. She's like, nah, I can't be bothered. I mean, if this means that Cyrene is directly accompanying us from now on in the story, and when she's playable, she'll be normal Cyrene and have a form change like Finan, where she gets her... I mean, that's what I think it is that I think that, like, she will do a form change thing for the ult, so we won't get to fly around as, like, you know, proper adult Ellie, but she will show up in some form or another, which is somewhat of a shame, I think, because, like, I would like to fly around in that. That's really nice. But I feel like that's likely to be how they're really going to handle that. Like, that would make the most sense to me, based off of how they do everything else. That's good, though. I like that a lot. This is good stuff. This outfit also has, like, the same sort of aesthetics as, like, when they first introduced Senti to us. Where they gave it, like, it was like an outfit for Fuqua. And it was, like, that white, red, and black outfit. Like, it's so good. I love this. This is a good aesthetic. Good shit. That's really hype. Yeah, I'm down for this. And because I was talking about it, let me see if I can find... Where's Nullarob here? Alright, so Nullarob is another, like, Scion of Permanence, right? She's this tangentially related thing to Dan Heng. But if we look, we have her dragon form here. Just let me look at this thing up close, please. Okay, so, like, look at this. This is, like, Nullarob's, like, proper dragon form. Why doesn't Dan Heng have a form like this? Why does he not, like, transform to something like this? I need this. They tease us, like, very briefly by giving him a tail now, and then they give us the where the hell is it? It's like this part here. It showed, like, the proper, like, dragon thing. I want them to give him this or something like this, but, like, you know, more Chinese dragon aesthetic. Like, I want it. Give me that. I need this. I'm so hurting for the story to finally connect to the out of universe and continuity again. Yeah, me too. I'm wanting more of this. But Dan Heng, you have a tail now. You're becoming closer and closer to the proper dragon. The video already used to have power to fully shift into dragon form, lost the ability long ago as their power and bloodline waned. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what that would mean, because, like, the way that, like, Impact Third explains what happens to Nullarob, and, like, her and Senna's, like, relationship to Long, is that, like, the Eon of Permanence was just fucking around in space, kind of doing his thing, and he like drops a scale on Senna's home planet, and Nalarob, who was like already a Scion of Permanence, was like following him and like ended up on Senna's planet, and the scale gave everyone immortality. But then the moment they leave the planet, they lose that because they lose their proximity to the scale. So I'm wondering, like, would that mean that some equivalency of a scale has to be for like all Scions of Permanence? Is that like a thing? Or is it just like for the people who are like on the path of permanence that need something like that to be able to like connect to it? Because like Dragon Coralie, she sort of like took the like I guess simulated scale or whatever into herself, which gives her dragon form. So she's not really in that same category of stuff. So I'm like, if she's immortal, she could be from a long off more pure blood. Well, no, she operates very similarly, right? So you'll see here in this image, we've got you have Coralie and then Nana. What they straight up just tell you is that Nalarob, as this big dragon form, is already dead. She's already gone. And she hatches from an egg into this tiny dragon form. So this dragon form is Nalarob continued. She does this exact same thing that the Videodora do, in that she is born from the egg and like reborn. Because again, the Videodora are also Scions of Permanence. That's the actual term for that. It's not an emanator. It's a whole separate thing. And Nalarob operates very similarly. But she's not a Videodora. She just is like another lineage that's from the Eon of Permanence. Like that's how that is explained to us. So I'm just wondering, like, how does the Eon of Permanence actually fucking work? Because I feel like Impact Third's probably given us more information about it than Star Rail ever did. And I'm like, how does this operate? What's happening? I don't know. I'm wondering about that. But all this is to say, I just want Danheng to have a dragon form. Like give him, like, power his ass up and give him a dragon form. You don't think all of them are? Just Danfeng as High Elder? Is that how that works? I thought all of the Videodora were like that. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna Google this now. Are all Dura Scions of Permanence? I can't spell that shit. Google's AI overview says yes. All Videodora are considered Scions of Permanence. So it says, and let's take Google's AI thing with a grain of salt, mind you. It says, it's a general term for beings born from the Eon Long, the deceased Eon of Permanence. So apparently Long is dead now. Videodora, let's see. Yeah, okay, so the actual Star Rail wiki says the Videodora, also known as Long Scions, are humanoid long-life species with draconic features descended from Long, the deceased Eon of Permanence. So yes, all descendants of Long, regardless of what they are called, are Scions of Permanence. So that is what that actually is, according to the wiki. Because they all carry his draconic traits. That's what that is. So Nalarob is just another version of that. I didn't ever refer to Danheng with that name. I think they might use it also as a title, but I think that like it does apply to everyone. Because Danheng's specific thing was he's like the High Elder or whatever, or whatever, like the not the High Elders. He's like the whatever, the top person of that. But I don't think they use Scion of Permanence necessarily specifically just for him. I think it's just for all Videodora. So yeah, that's how that is. Interesting. I'm wondering how, like, they never really explain how, like, any of that works, so I don't know. I'm wondering how that actually operates. But we'll have to wait for more content about that at some point in time. Either Impact Third will do this whenever Coralie drops in a few weeks, or eventually Star Rail will get around to it. Hype, yeah. Anyways, so I have other stuff I wanted to respond to. I want to respond to Shantae. Because this game, I have technically a copy of this game already. I have like the proper Game Boy Advance version, but it's on display on my shelf. A long time ago, a few years back, we did stream the first Shantae game, like the original one, that when they did like a re-release for it on the Switch. And I wanted to do a series of that where I played through the entire series again, because I love this series. It's so fun. Obviously, because my art style has like, it's inspired by this whenever I do this. Shantae is rad. Yes, it is. It's so good. So Risky Revolution is coming out like really soon. I am pre-ordering like the real fancy physical editions and stuff, but we'll get like a digital edition too. And I low-key want to do some like fan art of this, because like look at these like outfits. Look at this. Look at how cute these are. I love this. And obviously my favorite and everyone's favorite is going to be the next one. Look at this. Look at this fucking outfit. Look at this. Dude, I love this. This is so good. Look at this outfit, dude. I fucking love this so much. This is so cool. Every time I think of Shantae, I can't get Run Run Ruddy Tops out of my head. Yeah, I think of like the meme of that, of like the Old Spice one. Run Run Body Wash. That one's a good one. That's a classic. Dude, look at this. I love this. This is so fucking good. Like, I'm gonna play the shit out of this game when this comes out. And then we got one more, which is also... This is just great. I love this. I love them, like, changing the style of her hair a lot. Like, this is just, like, really good. The Old Spice meme videos are insane. Yeah, they are. I like this. I feel like Shantae's gonna have to say something about how, like, revealing this outfit is in comparison. Because, like, they have jokes about that already, of how revealing her outfit is. I want to see what they actually write for her to respond to this. Because this is, like, I think probably the most revealing outfit they've ever given her. So I'm curious to see how they're going to respond to this in-game. Like, are they going to make a joke about it? Because they usually do. So we'll have to see. But I don't hate this either. Like, I like the shoulder pauldron and stuff. It reminds me of, like, a weird, like, crystalline eyeball kind of thing. The Power of Terry. Maybe? Probably. This is good. I can't wait to play this. This just looks like fun. Like, the Shantae series is so good. Also, this has, like, multiplayer. This has, like a battle mode. Like, look at this. Look at how cute these are. I love, like, the first one, the high voltage one, is, like, super fucking cute. Like, I love this so much. It's easily one of my favorite outfits they've ever had her in. Where's the, like, oh, they have, like, a proper trailer for the game, too, somewhere. I think it's this one. Oh, they bring about the classic Sky design. I love Sky's classic design. Like, this is gonna be so fun. I cannot wait to play this. This is gonna be so fucking good. By the way, so I pre-ordered the, like, limited run games thing for this. And let me tell you, like, it came with some really cool shit, right? Like, it has, like, a pin that came in it, where it has, like, the Game Boy Advance, like, logo for this. And it behind it has, like, all the characters and stuff, and you can just spin it. It's like a fucking fidget. It's great. I got, like, a little plushie of, like, Elephant Shantae and a bunch of other things. It's so good. I got a lot of, like, little fun things. A golden cartridge to put on display. A bunch of other little stuff. I love this. This looks like fun. We are absolutely, I'm telling you right now, this is happening. We're doing a stream with this. Like, this is absolutely happening. The moment that I have a copy of this game, this is happening. We are playing this. Like, I will actually be able to pick up my Shantae series again. So we'll do this one, and then I guess we'll eventually just make, like, a long-running series of, like, going through the entire games again, because I haven't played Seven Sirens in a while. I played the absolute shit out of Pirate's Curse, though. I've beaten that game so many times. It's so much fun. I know where everything is. Like, I've got it. It's so fun. So I look forward to that, because I cannot wait. I'm excited. There's a lot of good stuff in this. And of course, lastly, we have Alice's character stuff. Bardic Needle.
Young miss.
Alice, what are you doing? Hold on. Where is that face? Hold on, give me that face again. Where is it? Hold on, Alice. I want to pause it at that proper face, please. Look at that. Look at her. Alice, why are you like this? She is so like on edge all the time. Alice, why are you like this? I'm mad about her eyes.
It's time for your training.
Yes, thanks. What's next on the schedule?
Alice, how did you not hear him walking up with the big ass ears? You like that's the whole point of having ears that size. You can hear shit. You should absolutely be able to hear this. Why are you not able to hear this?
We'll head to the Hollow for routine data collection.
Please wait. Your position is too forward.
Pardon me, young miss. Let's begin. Forgive me, young miss. The Hollow we're heading to has a disturbing reputation. Are you
I like her
certain you're
butler.
prepared? An opening. Then it's time we take this seriously, young miss.
Look at how dramatic her butler is. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing this? But do they get the girl obsessed with symmetry, heterochromia? Yeah. I was thinking about like Alice, how they write her character. And I think I touched on this briefly the last stream we did. Because like she has like a lot in common with Usagi in Sailor Moon. And I think that is very deliberate. Where like you remember that Usagi's like the very loud like crybaby character, and they have a lot of that in Alice's personality, which I think is really fun. But I don't know, I think about like Alice's writing and how they handle her quite a bit, and it's like she can't express her emotions very well. She's easily flustered. It's just fun. It's like a really fun character. And then I also like the fact that like no one really gives her shit for her like OCD. But I do like that Yuzuha is one of the only characters who, like, actually accommodates her in very specific ways. So remember that, like, we talked about this a little bit, where, like, the swimsuit that Alice has is one that Yuzuha gave her specifically, and she, like put it together for her. And when you think about that, like, everything about that outfit was specifically chosen. It's all symmetrical. It does what it needs to. It fits Alice's concerns, with the exception of, like, the leg strap, which they draw attention to during the plot. So it's, like... It's Yuzuha being, like, really, like, caring and attentive to, like, what Alice is worried about. Even if it's, like, not really a big deal to most of us, it is a big deal to Alice, and I like that, like, Yuzuha takes that into account when helping choose outfits and stuff for her. Also, people who deny that Yuzuha and Alice are a thing, by the way, Yuzuha only uses pet names when talking about Alice. She doesn't do that for anyone else. Not Monoto, not Belle and Wise, not Fufu, only Alice. She only ever says "milady" or "princess" or whatever when talking to Alice and no one else. That's like it's the only thing. So, you know, deny all you want, but the game don't lie. Also, MiHoYo definitely loves lesbians. Like, if anybody who's played Impact 3rd should know this, because, like, look at Kiana and Mei. Bronny and Seely, Ellie and Eden. Like, there's so many lesbians in Hoyo games. And it's just, like, I will say that, like, as far as, like, Alice and Yuza are concerned, they don't, like, really write them to be super overt about it. But I would also argue that that's sort of how ZZZ handles a lot of these, like, more cultural things. Like, the fact that Yuzuha is, like, hearing impaired. They don't put a whole lot of focus on that, really. They mention it in, like, one line of dialogue in, like, how her character is designed. They don't really bring focus to it. Some characters' disabilities and stuff are brought up, like how Trigger is blind and she has, like, her whole thing. But ZZZ doesn't always take disabilities or orientations and stuff and put that as, like, a huge focus for the character. They instead focus on, like, other aspects of their personality or things, or those things you just want to talk about. So, like, with Alice, it's more important to focus on her, like, OCD than it is anything else, or the fact that she can't express her emotions very well. So, like, the fact that it's not, like, as overt, I think is likely by design. There's also, like, the fact that they're a Chinese and Japanese company, so that they can't really be super overt about it anyway, because of, like, you know, cultural and governmental whatever. But I don't know. You tell me the girl who's heavily inspired by Usagi Tsukino is not, at the very least, bi. You tell me that the two characters who have a bang boob chair between them that's also Sailor Moon inspired, that only gives the buff when both of them are on the team, is not sapphic as fuck? What do you mean? Like, come on now. Monotou's not in the game yet, remember? So the Spook Shack buff only works when you have Alice and Yuzuha. As of right now, they started with that. That's important to note here. Hoyo try not to be sapphic challenge if possible. Yeah, they can't, man. They love writing their Yuri content. They cannot help it. And you know the devs love this shit too, because, like, I don't know if you guys remember this. There was a thing a while back for, like, an Elysian Realm, like, dev stream. And fucking, like, I think they were interviewing, like, Xiaoji, who, like, you could see his computer in the background. What does he got on there but, like, bondage art of, like, Ellie and May? And I'm like, bro can't help himself. And we've caught them doing stuff like that before, too. Like, they don't care. Or just recently, we had, like, the sponsored video, which was, like, talking about all the Yuri content, like, Brodia and Sealy. Or the Yaoi content, they mentioned, like, Fide as well. And I'm like, dude, this is a sponsored video, and they just let them do this? Let's go. Or all, like, the Hoyo Fair stuff, where, like, they let fans do all of their, like, shipping content. And it's, like, in an official video that goes up on the channel. Do you know how much of that has happened? Like, we've had, like Ellie May, or not, Kia May, implied adult relations in a Hoyo Fair video. Like, come on now. Hoyo loves this shit. They don't give a fuck. And it's great. We love it. I love seeing, like, the different facets of how they write these characters, too. Because they're never overt about it. They never, like, outright tell you, because it's not important to, like, be so blunt about it. They, like, subtly hint it to you through the writing of the characters, how they interact with each other, which I think is really fun. But, like, man, it's good stuff. It's good content.
The young miss.
That's horrifyingly ugly!
It
Alice.
seems you've reached peak form, young miss.
This place doesn't look frightening at all, does it?
Not
It's
especially.
elegant, peaceful, and surprisingly symmetrical.
Looks like we've got some
Alice.
guests who forgot their manners.
Such beautiful composition! Ruined! How rude!
Oh, I like the music in this.
Totally
Yo.
smell like that. Has no one ever told me to bow before a duel?
Ooh, I like the music in this a lot. This is fun. Let me guess, she's gonna destroy them when they're all symmetrical on the floor, huh? Girl is so extra. Ooh, that was a good shot.
An exquisite display of... An exquisite display of flawless symmetry.
We're just kicking the shit out of the dead ethereal. Hold on a minute. I gotta go back and watch that.
Display of...
Alice.
An exquisite display...
I need that as like a reaction gif. That is amazing, Alice. I love you for that. When they had the Mighty Finance VAs reenact the bath scene live on stage, did they actually do that? That's amazing. I fucking love that. Like, I will say this, as far as like how Hoyo handles LGBT content, it's so funny to me. Like when you play these games and you see it's so just drenched in every game that Hoyo makes, right? Like they write it into everything. They can't help themselves. And I love seeing that and playing these games, seeing how much like the devs obviously want to include this stuff, and then seeing some people in the communities who are like, "It's not real. That's not a real thing. They're just talking." And I'm like, dude, come on. Like there's more to this than just that. Come on now. Like, my favorite one by far, which I think is like the funniest fucking thing to me, is people were trying to deny that like Alicia was lesbian. They were like, well, you know, like she like talks to everyone the same, and she married the world, so she loves all of humanity. That makes her at the very least poly. And I'm like, what? No, like there's one person she calls, you know, dear. Like she has very specific like phrasing to, and that's Eden. Eden be her wife. Ellie talks in like every other sentence about how much she loves women and cute girls. She cannot help herself. And I'm like, Ellie talks about women literally all the time. And y'all gonna pretend that this girl's not the queen of lesbians? Come on now. Like, I love seeing those kind of reactions. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Like, y'all dumb. Just admit Hoya loves this stuff, and we do too. That's why we're here for it. Don't go like harass the VAs. You see that happen to like the Yusa's VA? She tweeted out like the image of like Yusa with like a gif of the lesbian flag behind her. And she got like death threats or whatever. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you people? Like, gay people exist. Get the fuck over it. Jesus. And it's fine for Hoyo to write them.
Play of flawless symmetry.
Not yet. Over there.
As you wish, we'll repair it at once. If I may, being easily startled does little for your dignified image. Perhaps a few ghost stories might desensitize you?
Ghost stories?
Ghost stories, yeah. Go hang with your girlfriend, Alice. I said not being super into it, but completely ignoring and turning on how much they like it is absurd. Yeah. Like, the links that people will go to deny its existence in these games is wild. Like, years ago, I saw somebody say that Bronya in Impact 3rd was homophobic coded. And I'm like, Bronya, the girl who straight up makes out with Sealy in the manga, who, like, dove into the abyss to go rescue her from, like, some unknown fate, had made a vow years ago and held on to that, who changed her entire, like, personality and her ethics specifically because it scared Sealy originally. Like, she didn't want Sealy to view her as a monster, so she changed everything about her, like, assassin personality to be softer so Sealy wouldn't be afraid of her anymore. Like, that Bronya? Homophobic coded. Are you sure? Like, come on. Really? I see that stuff and I'm like, man, these people live in some weird-ass copium. I don't understand them. You don't have to like it. You're clearly not target audience, but that's okay. Getting angry is just fucking stupid. Exactly. Like, I understand. Because here's another thing, too. This is like a sort of like side tangent, but it is related. Is that, like, when it comes to, like, fandom spaces, people get really, really bent out of shape about shipping. Right? Like, all the time. And I'm of the mind of, like, there's a way to look at things of, like, there's some stuff that's, like, very likely canon implied or outright canon. And then there's everything else. But just because something is not necessarily canon doesn't mean you can't ship it anyway. Like, I have ships that I like that are really fun on their own, but, like, I don't expect them to be canon. I just enjoy the fan content, right? It's just like a fun concept. Like, it's okay to just engage in that space and it not be, like, actually canon. But there are people who, like, desperately, like, they're so obsessed with they want it to be canon. And I'm like, look, it doesn't have to be. Like, you could just enjoy the idea of it. And whether one is or isn't can be up for some debate, but there's no reason to get all bent out of shape about it. Like, just enjoy the content. Some people take things, like, way too seriously to an unhealthy degree, and that shouldn't be encouraged. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Like, yeah, you can find fandoms kind of annoying, like I do sometimes, but, like, ultimately, just don't take it too seriously. Just have fun with it. The whole point of, like, fandom spaces and, like, shipping and stuff is that it's supposed to be fun. You're supposed to enjoy seeing these interactions or, like, imagining what it would be like. And some of that stuff is great. Like in Impact 3rd community. Like, one of my favorite, like, things to come out of that community was, like, the Kaslana sisters, right? Like, having Sidon, Kiana, and Dudendal just interacting and having a good time as, like, a family with, like, Cecilia and Siegfried showing up, right? Like, that never really happens in game. Not with all three of them. And not with Cecilia, who's dead. And we don't get to see that. But, like, I love seeing it in the fandom spaces, right? Because it's cute, it's fun, it's a great interaction. They've got their own little ways of writing these characters. Like, that's very fun content. And it's great to enjoy it and see it on my timeline. Do I expect any of that to be canon? No, because it's fan creation content. Like, it's just, sometimes it can be rooted in stuff, but, like, whatever. It's just fun. If you're no longer having fun, then you really should reevaluate your involvement. I agree wholeheartedly. Shipping is harmless. What does it matter to you when somebody ships? Like, just let them ship whatever. If it's canon or not, it doesn't matter. There's arguments for and against, so just have fun with it. Like, just enjoy stuff. It's fine to enjoy stuff. Also, I do have one other thing I wanted to react to, because I saw this on Twitter right when I opened Twitter today. So let me see if I can find it. No, Twitter, I'm not paying for some bullshit to promote my tweets. You could never convince me to do that, ever. That is never happening. So, you guys may recall that when we were playing the summer event in ZZZ, I was like, man, it really is a shame that we didn't get to see a lot of other characters in their summer outfits. Well, Hoyo fucking delivered. Because, like, look at this. Look at how cute they are. They have, like, the meme of Miyabi's ears getting longer. We've got, like, all of them in their summer outfits. Look at Section 6, their summer outfits. This is so fucking cute. I love this so much. This is adorable. I want to say this is my, like, fucking wallpaper. Like, I love this. I wish we'd gotten it in the game, but, like, look at how cute this is. I fucking love this. More of this stuff, please, Hoyo. I need it. I need more cute art of all the teams together. This is good. Good stuff. But anyways, I believe that's all the stuff I was going to react to today. So I guess now we can, like, go back to doing what I'm supposed to be doing today, which is art stuff. So where is my art thing we were working on? We might work on that right now, or that maybe. But we need to do the rendering for this. I don't play CCZ, so I'm not super aware, but isn't Miyabi supposed to be prosthetic? I thought it was. Maybe. It's hard to tell these days. They've got a lot of characters who are, like, part robot, or they're, like, in a robot thing. Or, like, I don't know. It's odd. Sometimes they tend to forget that, because I feel like there's not a good communication between some of the, like, audience, or like, the different teams who work on stuff. Which I think is, like, its own thing. But maybe let's pull it up again. Let me pull up the image of Miyabi's stuff here, and we'll pull up her art. Maybe they just forgot. Let's see. Oh no, that's not an official thing. Never mind. It's not official. So the artist forgot, is what that is. Maybe, unless it is official. I don't know. It wasn't posted on the official thing, so maybe the artist just forgot. Still good art, yeah. If nothing else, it's cute art. You guys should go appreciate the artist. Go find that, because it's adorable. Illustration provided by Telu. Okay. So what did they say here? Yeah, they submitted it to another account here. I'm not trying to get butthurt about details. Yeah, I'm not super butthurt about it either. Like, the Impact 3 community, I remember they got, like, there was a conversation ages ago, and I don't remember exactly how it went per se. But it was something to the effect of, like, Hoyo was going through, like, disability erasure because they forgot that, like, Brawny's legs were fucked up. And a lot of us thought that she had, like, robot legs as opposed to, like, prosthetic or whatever. To like there's sort of like a thing to help Brawny, like, walk thing. And I have my own thoughts about that specifically, but, like, yeah, it's just, like, I don't know. I'm not too bent out of shape about stuff like that. I don't care. I found that I am a much more chill gamer about these kinds of things than most people are. She had, like, braces, not prosthetics. Yeah, that's the word I couldn't think of. You're correct. The only time I get upset about that stuff is, like, when it's openly malicious fixture art shit. Oh my god, I hate that shit. Dude, anytime I see somebody's like, I fixed your art, and then, like, they go over somebody's, like, actual art to, like, correct it, I'm like, dude, fuck off. Actually, what kind of, like, ego do you have to tell somebody how to do their art? Like, what the fuck? I hate that shit. That actively pisses me off, like, way more than anything else. Like, I can't stand that. Anyone who does that, you should feel bad about yourself, actually. If you think you can correct people on how to do their art properly, I will fight you. Genuinely. I will fight your ass immediately. Do not do that. Let's see. I need to find Cipher's trailer again. Cipher Star Rail trailer. I need to find this clip we're looking at. But yeah, as far as like the Brawny thing was concerned, my thoughts on it were this. What they tell you about that is that Bronya like got pushed down the stairs by Sin, and this like damaged her legs. And so when she goes through like the X2 experiments or whatever, the Honkai like sees that weakness, like that break, and it starts corrupting her a little bit at a time. So her legs are basically paralyzed because of the Honkai corruption that's happening in her body at all points in time. Now, when we skip ahead to Boson Karasi, we see that Bronya does not have her bracers anymore. She's like actually walking and she has her proper legs. And people are like, why did they get rid of her disability? And I would like to remind everyone, Bronya became Hersher of Reason. Bronya became a Hersher, which means there's absolutely zero fucking reason why her body can't metabolize that and fix it. Because that's what Hershers do. They heal like a motherfucker and they fix this shit. So when she took on the core of Reason and became the Hersher of Truth, that went away. That was fixed. Like, she literally just like healed because she became God. Like, that's why that changed. And that was established lore not through Bronya's story, but through May's. May's the one that tells that Hershers do that they heal properly, and everything, like every issue they might have, gets repaired very, very quickly. To the point that they don't even need to eat; that they can just like not have to have food as long as they're a Hersher. Bronya could point at literally anything and say no to any and all ailments. It's not just Bronya. It's literally any Hersher at all. As long as they're like, as a powered up Hersher, they would heal that. So whenever like her core eventually dissipates by a post-on Karasi stuff happening, and she's not a Hersher anymore, the damage was already healed. Like, it's been fixed. It's not going to go break itself again just because. She'd already repaired it. So like, yeah, girl started to grow properly again, and she wasn't being stunted by Honkai corruption in her legs anymore. A well-established fact in the lore, but people got so fucking bent out of shape about that. And I'm like, look, I get that you want to see, like, you know, more representation of disabilities, and that's great. We'd love to see that, but, like, this is not erasure for it. It's just operating under the, like, pre-established facts of how these things are supposed to work. Like, love it or hate it, that's how it is. The only time that, like, anything should ever be done is by the original artist, and only if it's their own unpressured decision. Yeah. Now, I will say that, like, at the very least, with artists, it is fair to criticize them, right? Like, if an artist does some, like, weird shit, then, like, yeah, if you want to, like, call out, like, dude, that was a little weird. Like, why'd you make that? Like, if you wanted to call them out on some, like, weird shit they've done, like, yeah, that's totally fair. I would not argue with that. But, like, ultimately, don't try to fix people's art. Just be like, you know what? I'm not a fan of that. That's like, I saw it a while back, it was on TikTok or something. It was like somebody trying to like redesign characters from ZZZ, and I was like, every change you made the character look worse. The design is actually ugly. Like, you've made it uglier, and it doesn't fit with like the actual design philosophy of what they're working on. I hate this. Why did you do this? This is the worst thing. And people are just like, they just think they know better, and I'm like, you don't know better. You just think you do because of ego. And you're mad that stuff doesn't cater specifically to you. Which I can't stand. That always pisses me off. The entitlement of it. Ugh. Disgusting. Alright, Cipher, I need you to get back to wherever that pose was so I can see what the lighting is like. Where are you? Let's see. Where is that stupid pose? I can't find it. Representation is great. Fort interpretation is fucking lame. I agree. Alright, where the fuck? Cipher. There it is. Okay, that's the thing I was looking for. We can always tell when something is thrown in us for good boy points, and will always be a net negative in those cases. Yeah, you know what? As a great example of that is something that like I've always hated. Is like, you've probably heard the term like woke Disney a while back, and that term I feel like is so widely misused because you'll see like a lot of grifters are like, oh, it's just because anytime they're trying to be inclusive in any way whatsoever, it's woke, and those people are stupid. And we should ignore those people. The actual problem with quote-unquote woke Disney is that Disney is so bad about adding, like, you know, representation, quote-unquote, for good boy points. They do it just for marketing, and then they don't actually commit to it. How many times, like, the running joke of, like, how many, like, openly gay characters is Disney gonna have? They've had, like, 14 of them things, like, this is the first openly gay character, and I'm like, yeah, except there are only, like, 2 scenes, and you cut them out of international releases. You fucking cowards. Like, that is the actual, like woke Disney problem, and it pisses me the fuck off. The problem is not adding it, it's half-assing it. Like, do it better. Commit to the shit. Do good, you assholes. The problem isn't adding it, the problem is adding it to check off a box for your diversity checklist. Exactly. That's the shit I can't stand. Because I'm like, commit to it. Like, write it good. Another one that, like, I will stand by, too, that I find kind of annoying, and this isn't really, like, because it's inherently bad in and of itself, is Stranger Things. So, like, for those people who, like, have seen this, you may know where I'm getting at here. They have a character that's, like, been in there since season 1, and in, like, season 4 or whatever, they confirmed that he actually was gay the entire time. And my issue with this is that, like, the way that the show talks about this character up to that point doesn't really do you any favors in, like, actually explaining that this is the struggle they're going through. They kind of conflate it with other themes of the show of, like, this sort of like an 80s coming of age story kind of thing. And they already had, like, other established themes and ideas about what this character was going through, and they sort of, like, retconned some of it to be, oh, well, he was gay the whole time and that's why. And the reason why that bothers me in this case is because, like, it's sort of like a symptom of another problem with every character of the show, not just this one, where, like, every character of the show feels like this is our arc now. And then they go through their arc for this season, and then they kind of get over it, only to go through, like, the same arc again. Like, the main guy, who played, like, Finn Wolfhard's character. He's like, oh, I have to learn to not be an asshole to my friends in, like, season, like, 3 or whatever. And season 4 comes around, it's like, oh, yeah, I'm still being an asshole to my friends, I have to relearn to not be an asshole to my friends. And it kind of feels like every season comes out that the characters have, like, a random out-of-left-field arc that they have to go through because they don't know what to do with them, and they weren't really planning it in a way that made, like, cohesive sense. So, like, having this character in season 4 come out as gay, I'm like, I feel like this just could have been handled better. I feel like you could have written this story, like, more compelling and not, like, muddling the themes of the show. Like, you could have handled this more appropriately. And in point of fact, they have other gay characters in the show who I think are handled better. And I'm like, man, people, like, said, oh, well, you're not gay, so you would get it. And I'm like, don't fucking condescend to me. Bad writing is bad writing. Don't tell me that this is good. This writing is messy. And it feels like they only did it because they couldn't think of what else to do with these characters. Like, don't tell me that. Annoying. That's probably one of my spicier takes, I think, but even so, I just want them to do good stuff, you know? I want good writing and good character stuff. No one likes a character who's a shining beacon of, hi guys, look at how insert a diversity attribute here. This is my entire character. Yes, that's the thing. Like, this is what I love about how Zenless handles its writing, is like, Zenless does a really good job of, like, incorporating these things into its world, but they're never, like, the only defining trait of a character. You know what I mean? Like, look at, like, say, Trigger. Like, Trigger's blind. And blind is a big part of her character arc, but it's not, the blindness in and of itself isn't the problem. The problem is her, like, survivor's guilt, right? Like, that's the focus of what's going on with her. Like, her survivor's guilt of, like, the rest of her squad dying off and having to find, like, a new family despite everything else she's gone through. That is what she's about and how they write her character. The blindness stuff isn't the like, defining trait of it. Alice and Yusuha might have, like, some like, you know, Yuri undertones there, but that's not the sole focus of their characters necessarily. They have other aspects of it. Yusuha might be deaf or hearing impaired, but again, they have other aspects of their personalities that they're focusing on. Alice might be really overtly OCD, but they don't really like... It's not like the only thing about her character. It is a big part of it, yes, it does come up, but it's more so like tied to her broader anxiety issues, which is a thing that kind of permeates through all of her writing and her interaction with every other character. It's just another facet to that. And I love that. I love that being like a thing that Zenless does really, really well. Of like, yeah, there's like disabilities, there's neurodivergencies, there's all this stuff happening in Zenless's world that are just kind of there. And depending on what the character is and what the writing focus is trying to be, it takes more or less focus, but it's always to service a more interesting story. And that's what I like. I like when they're actually using it as like good storytelling stuff, not or just as a thing to make the world feel more believable, as opposed to just like, hey, here's the token one trait you got for this one character. That's it. That's their whole thing. And I'm like, that just feels scummy and gross. Just write good stories with good characters. I love it when something isn't spotlighted. Like when you notice something without the game slapping a bright neon sign saying, look here on it, and figure it out yourself by just letting you learn about the character. Yeah, I love that. And I will say, I will criticize Hoyo for this. Hoyo has been really bad lately of like not relying on show don't tell. They tend to like kind of info dump on us a lot with like Genshin and Impact Third and Star Rail. All three of them really do like an annoying job of this sometimes, where they just really just dump a bunch of exposition on you. I think Zenless has done a lot better, and Impact Third has been improving in its storytelling. I think like they started this like the Moon arc a while back, and then there was parts of 1.5 and then into 2 where they're just like a lot of exposition. And I'm like, oh my god, there's so much happening here. But Genshin, I think, is the worst one of it. It's like the worst offender. There's so much dialogue, and I'm like, you could just like show me things. You don't have to like spell everything out in excruciating detail. Like you could just show it to me and let me figure it out. Trust the audience to like put it together. I think that's probably the better choice here. Just trust your audience. But I don't know. Is this the certified Obsi tangent TM of going on of like random things about writing and how you handle character stuff and whatever. It's just how it be. I'm very critical of writing stuff, but ultimately, I just like good characters and good stories. I like that being a thing. I like understand the context of why something was decided, even if I don't necessarily agree with like the end goal or end result of it. I do like seeing how it was done and why. Don't get me wrong, if I'm in the dialogue, I don't even mind like an hour of several straight dialogue, but if something could be shown rather than told, I think it really should be. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Like, another complaint that I heard, and we've talked about this a few times actually, because just something about it has always annoyed me, is how Zenless handles Jufufu. So let me pull up this character design so we can talk about this. Because I want to talk about this a little bit, because there's some stuff I feel like needs to be addressed. So, this character, like with most anime characters, her age is indeterminate, right? She does look very childlike, and a lot of people are like, oh, she's like, they're infantilizing short Asian women. But I would argue that there's actually like a very rich cultural history for why her design looks like this. Whether or not it's a good decision, that's another conversation to be had. But if you know about like a lot of anime and manga history, you have like the shoujo art and like the Bishoujo era, things like that, where characters look a lot younger than they actually are supposed to be. And the reason for that is not to like fetishize or infantilize people, but it's instead focusing on the cuteness of the character. Like that's sort of like the focus of that art style and direction, is to make them look cuter. And if you go back to older manga, especially things like Gunsmith Cats, right? As much as I like the story of Gunsmith Cats, they're also like very hot off the heels of that kind of era of art direction, and their characters look a lot younger than they should be, and they're in some very adult situations, and you're like, oh, that is uncomfy. that is not a good choice. That is a questionable decision to be made. But questionable or not, that is the reason why that is done. And the way that Zenless handles this character is much in the same way, of like, she's short, she looks childlike, but that's to focus on the fact that even though she is an adult, she's viewed as cute by a lot of people around her because of the way that she looks. And it's sort of like a complex for her. It's like how she handles writing stuff. Like, yeah, love or hate that decision. That's why they did that. was it has like a history in how like writing tropes and stuff in how anime stuff is handled. That's why that was done. Is it like malicious? No. Are they like intentionally infantilizing people? I don't think so. I don't think that's really the case. It's a trope, like a writing trope, for like going back 30 years. But like people are always talking about like, oh, like they're handling minors poorly, this and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't care about any of that dialogue, because this character's fun and everything is hilarious. But like the way that the actual story handles writing her is like, yes, there's jokes about her being cute and that's that, but also she's also treated with respect and treated like an adult by every character in the game. In actual game dialogue and storytelling, she's treated like an adult, except by people who don't know who the fuck she is, like her agent story. Like, oh, we're hiring children now? And she's like, I'm just small. I'm not a kid. Like, they draw attention to it immediately. I'm like, yeah, she's not a child. Now, again, you could argue whether or not this decision is, like, a good one, whether it perpetuates or normalizes this kind of, you know, thinking. But in my mind, if your first thought is to, like, sexualize this character, something might be wrong with your brain. Because the game doesn't do that. And, like, projecting that onto Hoyo is, like, a weird thing to do. And you know what's even funnier is that this is not even the only time I've ever seen something like this. A while back, I was doom scrolling on Twitter, and I saw that there was, like, a fan company or whatever for Tomb Raider. And they had made a sex doll of the Survivor era of Lara Croft. And there was somebody in their replies who believed wholeheartedly that how do I explain the context of this? They believed that, like, the entirety of, like, moving away from the sexualized history of Tomb Raider was, like, not real, that she was never sexualized or whatever, and that it was all done for, like, I guess, quote-unquote woke whatever, which is already stupid grifter nonsense. But they believed that was the whole thing, and then they were celebrating the release of the sex doll whatever because they thought it was an official release by Square Enix. And I'm like, you thought Square actually made this? This is a fan thing. And you're like celebrating like, oh, haha, look, your stupid ethics got compromised. And I'm like, dude, have you not been on the internet like ever? Do you not know what like Rule 34 is? Like, any character, regardless of whether you like it or not, is gonna have something like this happen to them. Like, you have no control over that. People are weird. People do shit. They're gonna sexualize things that happens on the internet. And people are like, no, it's legit. Haha, get fucked. And I'm like, what? What's up with you people? Y'all weird. Just enjoy the characters, and if you see that, like, yeah, it's gonna happen, but, like, we just ignore that and move on with our lives. Like, what? The things people, like, project onto the companies that make stuff when fans are being weirdos is like, what? Dude, what delusional world do you live in? Like, I'm fascinated by this, but also, like, what the hell is wrong with you? It's a marketing choice, not a moral one. Yeah, that's the word I'm thinking for. You can market a cute character a lot more, and they're willing to sacrifice maturity of the character's appearance in order to get it in front of more eyes. Yeah, exactly. That is absolutely how it is. And I mean, it's kind of like a meme in anime spaces too, that characters never look their fucking age. And I think like my problem with like focusing on that specifically is like people are really selective about when they enforce that. Because there might be other characters who don't look young, but are actually. And people are like, no, we'll sexualize this character because they don't look like that. And I'm like, but they are, canonically. And you don't care about that, even if, like, in universe, they are actually, like, underage. Like, you don't care about that because they don't look it. And that, to me, is, like, way more questionable. That says a lot about whoever, like, does that. Because I'm like, that's concerning. You shouldn't do that. That makes me uncomfy. You shouldn't do that at all. That's a weird thing. I don't know. It's a whole, like, a can of worms to, like, undo, and I'm probably digging a hole in myself, even, like, broaching the topic at all. But, like, just don't be fucking weird. Understand why things are done. Like, don't be a weirdo. Just enjoy the characters and how the games actually write them. And if fans are being weird, don't engage with the fans. Like, just ignore them. Fans can be fucking strange and uncomfortable. Just ignore them. Like I don't engage in, like, fandom spaces because, like, fans are, like, a lot. Like, they make me really uncomfortable sometimes. I'm like, oh, God, I can't stand fandom spaces. like fans, like the really like obsessive ones, especially. I'm like, oh god, like why are you like this? Like just play the fucking game and just have fun with it. Don't make things weird. Why? Visual appearance, age, and these things is super inconsistent and nebulous. Diving too far into it, it is fucked, and the intent is far more important. Yeah, I agree. Intent, like why it was done, I think is really important for why things are done. And again, there's a whole separate conversation we had about whether those decisions are actually good. Like, the thing that I would bring up a lot that I think is like my personal beef is, why does every fucking anime have to be in like middle school or high school? Like, what point does that serve exactly? I get part of that's like their target audience is a bit of that, but like for me as an adult who hasn't been in high school in a long time, I'm like, I just want more stories that focus on adults. There's half the time where like there's stories that are like high schoolers that could have just been like, they could have been college students. They didn't have to be high schoolers. They could have been college students, but you made them high schoolers anyway. For like what reason? That I find really annoying because I'm like, I don't want to look at like teenagers. I don't relate to teenagers. I want to see adults do stuff. Like I want to see like just fun stories. Like you can do even the same thing, just with adults. Like you don't have to make it in high school. Why does every character have to be 17? That's so fucking annoying. I can't stand that. But like that's a whole separate thing from like discussing about like the nebulous ages of anime characters, because I'm like, no one knows how the fuck old these characters are. And yeah, in the real world, it can be questionable how you respond to characters who look a lot younger, but like that's, you have to decide for yourself whether you're okay with that or not. For me, I find that shit kind of weird. But like, I think context for why these decisions are made is like really important to understand. And then just kind of like do whatever. But if you're making this kind of content, or like if you're making like anime or gaming stuff, like just make them older. If that's a theme you want to talk about, just make them older. It's fine. Just like make them look like make them college students. That's not hard. I get the marketing reason. I know why you do that. I understand the context, but also me personally, just make them older. Like one of my like favorite anime of all time is, I have a few, but like I like shows like what is it? Brain. I know it's early. I went on a tangent. There's a few. Recovery of an MMO Junkie, where like it's following a story of like 30-somethings, and I'm like, I love this as a 30-something. I appreciate having a story that follows actual adults and what that life is like. I appreciate that. Having shows like Shirobako, that's like, again, working adults. It might start like with flashbacks in high school, like what their goals were, but then it moves into them being adults. Yeah, I love that. Is this to say that like every anime should never be in high school or middle school? No. I would just watching things like Laid Back Camp and Mono, which are, middle school and high schoolers and stuff. And I love both of those series. They're really fun. And it services that story. But like if your story wants to cover like more adult topics or whatever, or it could be done in college, like why not do it in college? Like why not make that choice? That doesn't change a whole lot visually about it. You could do that. It could be fine. School setting in anime and manga swing because in Japan, most people spend a large majority of their time in school and view it as the most important place in their lives for a large amount of time, idolizing their time there. Yeah, I mean, I understand that for sure. It's definitely like idolized. I agree. The Hoshimi Miyabi in my chat. Hi, Miyabi. Quite the art. Yes, welcome. We've been on a tangent for like an hour, talking about like the way like anime is handled and how other stuff is handled. I am supposed to be working on Cipher art, but we did respond to the new Zenless trailer for Alice, which was fun. I have some of my own stuff. So like my character here is COCO and Obsi, so we have like a new emote thing I'm working on, which still needs more details added to it. And also we used GUN as a basis for proportions, tracing out her body form to work on this redesign-ish, quote unquote, of COCO, which I think is a fun practice thing, more so than anything else. I do want to learn how to draw in this style, like more so from the ground up, because like when I'm doing art in Clip Studio, and I can use Cipher as a great example here. Clip Studio has a 3D modeling thing which, let's turn this off. Let's turn the sketch back on. Yeah, here it is. You can see the 3D model here, but like it's super limited, and I feel like it doesn't always deform the way you want it to, and it also doesn't have like the sliders on changing the body form. I find really frustrating. Is you can't really get a lot of like variety in the body types and forms as much as I would like. So like using Zenless's art, which I think is very stylized, is like a good basis to like get a better sense of like how to understand how they do body form stuff. Is like a really useful skill. I did the same thing with the Shantae style too. Like I used a lot of the Shantae art as reference, but then like going and looking over this stuff here, like figure out how they're like kinking the body to get like a more dynamic proportions and poses and stuff is like really interesting. And it's very helpful because I think my art improves by using stuff as references. You should change your channel name to Obsidian Tangents. You know, you're not the first person to make that joke. This has been a long-standing gag for a while. Like, Obsi just can't help himself. I am all for some tangents and nonsense. Oh, since we have another Zenless fan here, I can show the... Not this. You guys don't need to see what's in my files. Project file. Let's go. Let's see. Digital fan art. I have my Bernice fan art. Where is that? CCC. I forgot to bring up if Patrick's will be here all day. Yeah, we really will though. Yeah, we have my Bernice fan art, which I thought was fun. And also, we have the actual PNG. We have two PNGs. One that was like trying to do something a little bit different, and then one that I actually used for this, which are like, we have this one, which was like colored differently, and then that one, which is without it. Which I love how this turned out, like a lot. I like how just very vibrant the colors are. That's the thing I've had to work really hard on in recent years, is like working on improving my contrast and vibrancy in my character art, because my stuff did not have this. I thought it did, but like the more I go back and look at my stuff, the more I'm like, oh right, it did not like actually have the vibrancy I thought it did. So we gotta work on that. You know, I'm looking at this and I'm feeling like I might want to change Cipher's mouth. Part of me feels like I want to change that. And I think I know exactly what I would change it to. I gotta find it though. I saw it in the trailer earlier. I do want to stylize a lot of this too, because like Cipher's trailer is so stylized and fun. Bernice has knee pads sewn into her leggings. That's neat. Yeah, it was an odd thing. Like they do like a sort of like tech wear thing with her, but like it's a lot more subtle than you think it is. Let's see. Where was this thing I was looking at earlier? I can't remember where anything is. Alright, Cipher. You're gonna do... There it was. That's the mouth I wanted. Yeah, Bernice's design is really interesting, but like... Let's go over here to this, actually. So, like, here's something fun that I noticed when I was, like, tracing over the body forms. So, like, you have GUN's body type here. But, like, let's look at how, like, built Caesar is. Like, I didn't realize how built she is. When you look at her, like, in-game, you don't really, like, notice it as much. But, like, you look at how her body type actually is, and I'm like, girl's really curvy. Like, way curvier than I thought. I was not expecting that. She's jacked, and I love that for her. Exactly. Like, damn, girl. I'm here for this. Like, some characters, like Yishuin, like, her body form makes sense to me. Like, okay, like, yeah, this tracks, I understand this. This makes sense for her. But, like, I looked at Caesar, and I'm like, damn. She is way more built than I thought she was. Again, I went through like a few different forms just to see like how they were like constructing their body forms, and I realized there's a lot more variety in the character art than I thought there was. Like a lot more variety. And I'm kind of impressed. Like Zenless does a really good job with that. Girl's built like a tank. She is built like a tank. Absolutely. I love that for her. Where's this? Okay, yeah, we turn that off. We'll come back to this later. So I feel like something about Cipher's face in this is kind of bothering me. Also, why do I have pings? Why am I getting multiple pings? And ping me. Star Rail codes! Let's go! Star Rail codes! Thank you, Anne. Exciting. I expect no less from my sword and board ladies. Hell yeah. Good shit, honestly. Let's see. Cipher, what does this bother me so much with you? Why is this annoying me? Hold on, let me turn the colors off. Actually, I can turn this off here. Let's turn that off. Why is this bothering me so much? This should not be bothering me this much. Yeah. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna like take both of these, and we're gonna take this, and I'm gonna cut that, and we're gonna paste it and merge it. Alright, let's see if I can't sketch out a new mouth for Cipher, because I feel like I want something different here. And I might need to tweak where her eyes are placed too. I feel that's going to bother me if I don't. Standard color sets, let's do a sketch here. See. I see where the mouth is. Should be there and there probably. Where's my sketch? Nope, not that one. So either do like that. I think it goes down a little further. Let's do it like this. Maybe this is a bit wider than I think it is. Yeah, Zenless, I think they do like a really good job of just varying up their character like models and proportions. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the clip of Molly, who's the voice actress for Seely and Astra. Her reacting to Monato's fucking body type. That dude is so fucking funny. And look at like Molly react to him. I'm like, yeah, I get it. It's so good. Let me find that actually. I'll pull that up so you guys can see it. Where is that fucking clip of like Molly responding to this? Because it's so good. We won't watch the whole thing because it's kind of long, but there's definitely some good stuff in there. Where is this? Y'all gonna make me scroll back through and oh, here it is.
But
Fucking look at Molly react to this. This is like my favorite thing. Look at how this dude is built.
as of right now, there's no bitch, there he is! There he is!
Look at him.
Holy shit!
Look at that man.
I'm a baby next to him. Oh,
Like, look at him. Holy shit.
His tail is bigger than Wise. Holy shit! All right, it's time. It's you chat. You know what's coming.
This kills
you
me
know
too.
what's coming. You
Molly.
know what's coming. Holy shit!
Like, my guy is built like an actual truck. Like, he is massive. Like, I was looking at, like, him in-game, and I'm like, dude, Monato, how the hell are you this large? He is, I think, the tallest character we've met, too. He's bigger. He's taller than Hugo and Lycon. He is just massive. That's a big-ass dude. And you compare him to, like, other male characters, and I'm like, damn, like, he is, like, a whole ass different model. Like, we love that. We love to see the variety here. It's good. It's good shit. Zenless, I respect you guys for, like, really breaking the variety here. That's just good stuff. See, how do I feel about this being a thing? I don't like the shape of that. Why does that feel not right? Transform, mesh transformation. Why does that feel not correct? Cancel. I don't. Why does that not feel right? It feels not correct. I knew this was gonna bother me when I come back to this. You know, 'cause I think it's her facial symmetry is off. I think that's what it actually is. Yeah, I think her facial symmetry is off. Yeah, I think her face symmetry is off here. I think we can fix that, though. We move this eye like over a bit. Rotate it a bit more. And I think we can rotate this a bit. It still feels like that feels off. Maybe we can move the nose a little bit over here instead. Shit. I wrote it in the wrong layer. Why did I do this to myself? Alright, let's go. That is pain at its finest. Why did I do this to myself? Also, man, Shirley must have been dead from our grounded session last night. I think I might have killed her, chat. I think Shirley is not awake. I did try to scree at her, but I don't think she's awake right now. I think she's out cold. To be fair, though, I did contemplate, like, delaying stream a bit. I definitely considered it. Okay. Now we got this, so let's try to draw in this mouth again. No. Get back to this layer here. So I think this is probably going to be a good basis for this. And put the mouth about here. This is probably the right-ish spot for that. lot more subtle than that. Is that about right? Nah, it's still too high up. How do I feel about that being where it needs to be? Maybe. Let's see about actually lining this off. I wasn't really expecting to have to like redo the mouth, but it's something about it's bothering me just looking at it. Okay, there we go. Now we draw a line for where her teeth are supposed to be. Fill the side section in. That line up a bit. We should be okay. Hopefully we're getting this like correct now. Just, I don't know, something about that mouth. As much as I like it, I feel like something was off. Feel quite right, does it? Why does that feel so off? I mean, I guess in the actual part of this, draw a pacifier on the character, bam, solves problem. Hi, Molly. And yeah, I could, but I don't want to baby Cipher too much. Let's see. You know what I could do? Let's see. Media snipping tool. What if we just... I'm gonna just copy this. Let's paste it there. Where is it? What you up to today, Molly? You missed our long-ass tangent. Scale and rotate. I guess even from this angle, that is going to look a little weird, isn't it? Then good. We're going to see if I get less lazy to go get lunch at the mall. This sounds pretty good, though. I contemplated going out and about. Contemplated. I didn't succeed in it, but I contemplated it. Let's move that up there. Let's see. Let's use that as our basis here. We're not far off, but deform that and see if we can't figure out what's going wrong here. I'm just gonna trash that layer out with that. How does that look? Oh, I didn't mean to draw that in that layer, but... Set it for dinner later. Just threw some ribeyes in a marinade to sit till dinner. I'm gonna make some baked mac and cheese to go with them. Oh, that sounds awesome! Dude, I would devour the shit out of that. That sounds amazing. I want that. And that mouth doesn't look like it works here either, does it? It really doesn't. It doesn't work with that. Maybe I'll just do what they actually did in the trailer. Instead of trying to add another face expression to this. Because they did this a lot easier than I did. Actually, hold on a second. I have something else we could try. Let's see. Media snipping tool. What if I just grabbed Cipher's whole ass face here? Alright. Edit. Let's turn the opacity down a bit first. Scale and rotate. Let's just drag Cipher's whole ass face over here. Can see where we went wrong if I resize it enough. You know, we're not far off on like how the face shape's supposed to be. Just looking at this, that's not far off. The eyes might be a little off, but the actual like face shape is decidedly not as off as I thought. Interesting. I thought that would be worse off. Why don't we try doing what they did here and moving this further down and over. Right there. That might make that better, maybe. That looks not correct. That looks wildly off. Why does that look so off? That's so funny. Why does it look like that? That's not right. That shouldn't be down that far. Hold on. We need to move this over at least a little bit. That's so good. I did think that moving it down a bit probably was the right call, though. Because he lowered it, become a sad mouth. Problem solved again. Exactly. Her nose does seem to be roughly in the right spot, according to this. So then they're putting... I'm going to put this up here. They're putting her mouth here. So I'm just going to leave that there. We'll turn this off. And maybe I can figure out what to do if I'm using that as my basis for this. Because I don't really want to use the same face they did. I'd like to do something else. Let's see. Alright, let's go back to the smirk she gives. And we will try again. A character from the Goonies? Cipher's a character from the Goonies? That's news to me. Put her mouth down like that. That might actually be better there. How do we feel about this mouth and its placement? Not great. Not great at all. Feels like it should be more exaggerated than this too. Transform. Mesh transformation. I think I want to move it up a bit. I think I want to pull it out more so like this. Okay. I feel like it needs to actually be like wider than that. As odd as that seems, it feels like it should be. I think it should be wider. I knew putting this off for a while and coming back to it was going to help me like figure out how to make this correct. Is that better? That is a little better, I think. It's not exactly correct, but it is a little better. Maybe I should just make it a little bigger. You'll notice it more that way. Assuming it's like at the right angle and stuff. We'll figure this out. We may end up taking like a break from this one and going to like try some of the other ones instead. Not terrible. Like, this isn't exactly the right angle anyway. It's close, but it's not quite the same. I've exaggerated some aspects of it here or there. So it doesn't need to be exact. Maybe we could work with this one. Let me duplicate that layer again. Hide that. Mesh transformation. I am trying my best, guys. I really am. Is that like a better shape of that? Kinda. Maybe it should be more so, I mean, like this. Just moving it further over. More cartoony in that way. Maybe. That's sort of how I feel about that. I don't feel like I like it still. I feel like I still hate that. Maybe I will just do what they did and like do like the very simple mouth instead. Maybe I will. I want to get rid of that too. That's very frustrating because I wanted to like see what we could do here to give her more expressiveness, but I just feel like it's not working. As much as I want to like make that more expressive, I just don't know how I can. No, it just looks weird. Something's off, and I can't quite place why. Let's rotate this back this direction. No, that does look better. Damn it, it does. It does look better without the other mouth. Because that, I mean, that doesn't look terrible at this angle. Like, it's a lot more playful, I think. But, like, the moment I rotate it and actually look at it, I feel like it doesn't look right. Maybe I'm overthinking it, though. Maybe it's fine. Chat, what do you guys think? Which expression do you guys prefer? You guys like Cipher with like how she actually is in the trailer, where like she just does like this little partially open mouth, or do you guys like the attempt at a more cat-like mouth? Because I feel like I'm very on the fence about that. I wasn't expecting to go back into line art again today. I don't know who Cipher is, I just like art streams. Well, if you want to see who Cipher is, we'll just pull up her character trailer, which is fun. But show you what I'm referencing, like this art is a reference specifically to this trailer. There's a thing in this specifically, and you'll see it. Be unmuted. She's the cat thief. I love her. She's so much fun. She's a cat with the zoomies. She's so ridiculous. I love her. Sick flip. It is a sick flip. Hi, Zan. Hey, Zan, help me out here. You an artist person too. I need opinions here. I'm gonna... Also, this would be a cool pose to do here. I like this a lot. I might do more Fanart or Cipher at some point and do that. Alright. Question, Zan. Do you like this expression? Or this one? I can't... I originally did the other one. The first one. Like this. Or whatever. But I can't decide... Looking at it now, like... Because I rotated it so I could look at the stuff here from like this angle. And I'm like... I genuinely don't know. Because, like, in the trailer, it's this. This is, like, actually verbatim what it is in the trailer. But I was, like, looking at her light cone and stuff, and it's more like that. I don't know. I don't know which one I think I want to deal with. Because I wanted to do rendering today. But, like, I have to decide this now. Because this is about... I had to move her eyes around, too. Which is going to mean I have to redo stuff in the color side of things, too. But that's fine. I'm not worried about that. Which, speaking of, I can go ahead and do that right now, actually. Probably. I gotta figure where it is, though. But yeah, we got the kitty cat mouth, or we have just the dot mouth. Kinda. I don't know which one I like better. I can't decide. This is driving me nuts. I was seeing the big Kevin suits of our personality more. Silly goober. Smile comes off as more concentration. Yeah, I think you're right. That's sort of why I feel like the other one suits her personality better. I'm trying to think like what looks better. Because this, like in her light cone, this is what it looks like. Is it's like this. So maybe we'll just go with what I had originally. Maybe I'm overthinking it too much. Yeah, I gotta change my line art shit now because I moved everything around. God, where did I put the eyes? Okay, here it is. And then that's got, I don't know where the blue is. Oh God. Well, that's most of it, so I can go ahead and move this. So first of all, let's see. Okay, this one needs to move. So edit, transform, scale, and rotate. Something like this is probably about what it needs to be. I may adjust it more. Where the hell is the blue? Where did I put that? Oh, there it is. Edit, transform, scale, and rotate. Oh God, why is it in that layer? What the fuck is, what am I looking at here? Why is it like that? Her eye shape didn't change, so why do I have things showing up now that weren't there before? Weird. Oh, you know what? It's because the hair is actually showing stuff now. And that blue should even be in that layer anyway. The struggles of trying to like fix things. I haven't looked at this in a while, and I come back to it, I'm like, yeah, I do need to fix this. This is gonna bother me as it turns out. Real. It's a real struggle is what it is. I'm glad I hadn't started doing rendering yet, because like that would have been a big problem. What you up today, Zan? What you doing? Okay, now let's see. You also doing art stuffs? Staying home from work because I'm sick and don't want to throw up on people, that's fair. Which also, Zan, you'll be very proud of Charlie and me. We built a proper base and grounded. So whenever you do come play with us, whenever that be, we will have actual stuff to use. We did a lot of the basic things. We're still having a hard time figuring out where they put the blueberries. Like, this is not like the first game in the sense of like, I know where things are. I have no idea where anything is, so I can't find anything right now. I've fought off scorpions and cockroaches, or attempted to. attempted, I think, being the operative word here. And I did not find any blueberries, despite my struggles. It was unfortunate. Yeah, the scorpions are no fucking joke, man. I don't know how to fight those things yet. They are really intense. The roaches too. I tried to kill like the what is it? Like the roach like nymph or whatever, only to get my ass handed to me by the big daddy nymph or the big daddy roach. Daddy roach was not happy about this. Daddy roach was decidedly very upset at me. That. There we go. That looks better. Alright, Cipher, you're here. Someone snapped a screenshot of Danny's new tail. I mean, oh! I was like processing what you were saying there for a minute. I was trying to figure it out. Like, what are we talking about? Oh! Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Hold on. Open link. Look at this shit, chat. Look at his tail. Look at how pretty his tail is. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm here for that. Wow. It's so good. I like it. I know some people weren't like super happy with like how his new design is like a sidestep, but I don't know. I don't hate it. I think it works. The tail in Imbiber de Lune should have. Yeah, that's really what I was saying earlier. Of like, Imbiber de Lune should have had like proper Videodora stuff. I don't know why he didn't. There definitely should have been some of that. Bailu will be happy to see it. Didn't she call him out for that? Like, am I remembering that wrong? Where like we went to go talk to Bailu and she was like, "Yeah, where the hell is your tail?" I feel like she mentioned something about it. In which case, honestly, valid. Let's see. That's where the hair is. Okay. There we go. Fixing that. Alright, I think I've properly fixed it now. I think. We can actually start doing rendering now that I've fixed her face properly. Again. There, see? We totally got this. It's not a problem at all. For sure. No, so the number one things left for me to hope for in Zero will probably be wait till after Euphorius. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, no, definitely. You and me both, man. I've been waiting for her for ages. I want Fuhua. Damn it. Do not deny me. They know I want. They know I need my girl. They taunt me. I see everywhere I go. I see her face. Everywhere. Actually, I just noticed something too. Let me pull this up because you guys are gonna find this really funny. Maybe. Okay, where was the original trailer? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Now where was this? I'm gonna mute this so I don't spoil the goof I'm looking for here. Where is it? Oh, we're so close. Come on. Let's see. Playback. Make it actually a thing. Hoping Sarija was going to be Fuhua, but we'll have to wait till Marshall. Yeah. So I'm looking at this of Cipher, right? And I was like, wait a minute. I feel like I've seen this pose somewhere. Why do I feel like I've seen this somewhere? It's Senti. The fucking Senti trailer. She's doing the same fucking pose. Senti, why are you all doing this? Why y'all like this? It's the same fucking thing. I just looked at it like, wait a minute. I know I've seen that somewhere. My aura forming daughter. Yeah. Dude, this trailer for Senti is so fucking funny. Because, like, yes, technically some of this does happen. But also some of it doesn't. And she's such a little goober. Like, she's not an issue at all. And she's just like, yeah, I'm going to show up on the scene. Aura form like a motherfucker. And then just, like, become a little silly. It's fine. I love her so much. She's so ridiculous. She's like one of the most like lovable characters of all time, and I'm so glad we got her. Just one of my favorites. You could never make me hate Senti. Never. I refuse. What's this layer for? What do I do here? Dude, we don't need that. I don't... What is that layer for? What does this layer do? I don't know what this layer is for. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we should actually be able to do colors now. Properly. Hopefully, maybe. Shows up 1v1s all the most powerful people in the world right after being born as existential crisis proceeds to Yata. Girl goals. Correct. I love her. She's so ridiculous. I think one of my favorite things with her is like just when she shows up to like Kevin's base, it just kind of fucks with Jackal for a while. It's so funny. Like, Senti, what are you up to? What? And then they ask her, like, why'd you do this? She's like, oh, I just thought it'd be fun. And I'm like, why? Yeah, I guess. I guess you're not wrong. I suppose. Okay, why is this? Okay, I don't know what that actually is doing. I think I prefer when Kiana trolls Jackal more. When was that? When did Kiana troll Jackal? Wait, that was on the moon, right? When Jackal shows up and she's like, yeah, World Serpent doesn't exist anymore. Or am I thinking of something else? What do you... Describe what you're thinking of. I'm trying to remember when that was. Because Jackal didn't really get much to, like, interact with in-game, sadly. I wish she had, though. That would have been nice. Why didn't it give me my evil Egyptian lady, man? I wanted my evil Egyptian lady. She's great. Oh, weird. The lighting on this thing is odd. Jack's torturing Kiana when she was captured. Oh, right! That shit. Yeah, I do remember that. God, I forgot about the Arc City stuff. Yeah. Got a bit of info out of her. I was like, okay, cool, I can stop pretending now. And just fucking leaves. I forgot she did that. Man. I'm gonna replay some old Honkai shit now. I forgot all about that. I forgot all about that. That's fun. Kiana's such a fun character. I I know some people who really, really, really do not like Kiana. But you know what? I love her, okay? Kiana is fun. How could you hate my girl? She's so good. She's such a fun character. Can't trust people who don't like Kiana. Sorry. Best pro tag. Yeah, like, from what I understand, a lot of people who don't like her, they, like, kind of stopped early game. And they didn't like the way Kiana was as, like, your typical, like, pro tag type personality. And I'm like, okay, like, I sort of get it, but, like, her arc would not have been nearly as satisfying had she not been kind of annoying at the very beginning, you know? Like, she kind of had to be that way so we could, like, have her grow and become something other than that in time. I just feel like the arc would not have been nearly as effective. Twitch, please. Oh, no. Twitch with the ads constantly. Oh, yeah, I probably should, like, pull up my YouTube chat somewhere. There it is. There's YouTube chat. I can look at that now. Yeah, people who don't like Kiana, why? Genuinely, I would like to know, because she's so lovable. She's just a little silly. Oh, right. We could talk about the new PV for Impact Third as well, can't we? Have they officially uploaded that yet? They haven't yet. Not yet. I think I saw it, though. They have Vita messing with rice cake. And I'm like, if you hurt my little rice cake, I'm gonna fight. I will choose violence. If they hurt rice cake, I will choose violence. Welcome back. But yeah, I'm serious though. If they harm rice cake, one little scale on her little snake head, she just reminds us of Kiana's old innocence. And if you can't kill that off. I get thematically why you would, but also no, not allowed. Not allowed to do that. You can't gut punch me like this, MiHoYo. I swear to God. They do. I might have words. The new PV suggests that might be a thing that's happening. I'm like, how dare you? But you know, we'll see how it goes. Speaking of like the new Impact Third stuff, people really don't seem to like Dragon Gorley all that much. I don't hate that. Like, people hate the design, but I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't hate it. I don't think it's that bad. I do understand why people wouldn't like early Kiana. She's a bit much how dumb and naive she is. But she is not too long until after she's gone, and then she goes like, yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Is like, early Kiana has to exist for her arc to be satisfying. For, like, us to get the payoff of seeing her grow, we have to see her be a little insufferable. Like, we've all seen, like, how early Kiana was, like, counting down, like, the minutes, seconds, and hours of, like, the last time she saw May. Like, girl's got it bad, right? Like, that's a bit much. So, like, seeing her, like, grow beyond that and becoming, like, her own kind of person, like, yeah, that's good. We like seeing that. Same thing with, like, May. May was, like, really codependent and clingy. And then going through the World Serpent arc, she becomes a lot more confident about herself and decides what she wants to do. And that makes her character better. But it wouldn't have been as satisfying if she had always been kind of, like, cool or whatever from the start. I mean, we loved them still for what they were at the time, but, like, you still need to develop your characters, you know? The point to developing a character if who they were already is who they needed to be. Yeah, precisely. You need to, like, you know, make your characters go through some shit. This is important. They have to go through some things. It's an important part of their character growth. They just gotta. I'm trying to remember where the hell this light source is coming from. I don't feel like I understand what this light source is. It looks like it's coming from like this angle from the left side currently, so I have to remember that. But yeah, compelling characters have to like actually grow. Making them just boring and, you know, like a power fantasy or whatever the fuck that's just boring. Who likes any of that? Like nobody. It's not interesting. But having a somewhat insufferable character recognizing their flaws and then like growing to become a better person while still maintaining like, you know, aspects of who they were, that's growth. They're not like changing entirely who they are. They're just like figuring out how to be who they were, but an improved version of themselves, if that makes sense. Like that's a good thing. Where a lot of gacha characters or game characters in general fail is they keep taking characters who are already their most ideal self and then really find it hard to develop a more interesting way. Yeah, I think so. I think that like ultimately you want characters who like go through interesting stuff. You want them to like make mistakes. They don't need to be perfect. You just need them to like, you know, be human. And writing that kind of dialogue is not really easy. Like, you want to make them likable, but, like, your characters should be, like, able to make mistakes. Like, I saw a video recently. It was talking about how the way that media has changed recently has been that, like, we're too focused on making everything in the world makes, like, consistent sense and stuff, and it doesn't really service the story as well. Like, allowing, like, a little bit of, like, suspension of disbelief for the sake of your characters, like, being able to make mistakes to do something that is actually stupid. That doesn't make, like, it's not really a plot hole if your characters are just written to be, you know, kind of dumb. Like, people make stupid bullshit decisions all the time in the real world. Like, your characters should also be able to do that. You take a badass character and then they tell you how they got there. Instead, you should take a flawed and mature character and build them on with you. Yeah, exactly. Like, let them earn their badassery. That's what you should be doing. It's more fun that way. If you do that, the characters are more compelling that way. People like seeing that. Oh, weird. My Cipher art is angled in such a way you actually see the underside of her outfit better than you do in the actual trailer. That's interesting. You don't have much of a connection to a character you can't have a journey with. Yeah! So you know what's up. You got it. It's always fun seeing characters grow and change. I think that's what makes any story worth, like, going through. Is seeing them grow and become better people is fun. Let's see here. I'm gonna fill in these spaces. Yeah, how they're doing the lighting here is where the hell is the light source in this thing? Like, when you look at, like, how they're doing the light source, it looks like the light is shining directly on Cipher's face, and, like, it starts to get less and less as he goes through it, so it's getting darker as it moves away from her. That's so weird. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Is that what I mean, like, filling in, like, all of this back here, and then doing, like, highlights for it? But I don't feel like that makes as much sense as I want it to be. That's why we love Kiana, May, Bronny, and some others. We have a connection of having joined them on their journey. Yeah. I agree. I love all of Impact Third stuff. Like, MiHoYo is like, they really have like sort of taken over my life in a lot of ways. And I just very much enjoy how they handle like storytelling and writing in a lot of ways. Like, these characters are so endearing and fun. And I love having this connection with them. This has like been the root of a lot of my criticisms of like how Genshin handles its writing and stuff, is like, I just don't feel connected to these characters. Whereas like with Impact Third, I'm like, man, I've been with these girls since the very beginning. I love seeing them. Love seeing the growth. And even with our new characters like Helly and Coralie, like, man, I am so invested in Helly and Coralie's like character arc right now. I am so invested in that. So invested. Let's see. That's why I have a deeper connection with Dan Hong and March. They've been with us all the time. March especially, you can see it change a lot. Yeah, I like, and I think I told this before, like, March's writing I find really compelling. Because, like, they do this thing they've been doing for a while, like with Carol and other kids in Impact Third, right? Where they have this sort of, like, theming of, like, girlhood. And how that, like, relates to, like, you know, what they view of, like, being, like, an ideal, like, girl while still having, like, other stuff to deal with. But with March, she has this, but it also feels like there's like a quiet, like, sadness behind her. That she has like insecurities and concerns that she like doesn't want to voice because it like conflicts with that a bit. And she doesn't want to like bring things down a bit. There's like, she only like ever shows it very briefly. And there's like sort of an intrigue there of like what's going on with her. And we're seeing her like accomplish and do stuff, deciding what it means for herself to like deal with these things. Of like the sad reality of what it's like while still trying to maintain her own personality. And I think that's really fun. And I think Euphorius is gonna like potentially expound on these ideas even further, which I think is really cool. Her whole moment during the farewell to Pinnacle hurt me. You see her trying to come to grips with the reality of what happened. Yeah, exactly. Cheese. I wish I had Cheese Fox. I really do. March is just, she's very interesting. I think there's a lot of like really interesting content. And it's not just like the background of like figuring out what the mystery is with her. Like there's just some really like interesting ideas, seeing her like respond to stuff in a way that like she doesn't really know how to process it. Like she doesn't handle everything perfectly, and I think that's intriguing. We love her. She's so fun. I suppose I didn't sharpen some of these like things to a point. I need to fix some of that, but that's not going to change my line art we're doing. Or not line art, whatever. Previously, Cocolia vaporized in front of us. March was like, we did it! Right in front of Bronya. Yeah. I don't know. It's like seeing how March reacts to this stuff. It's like, yeah, this is some serious shit. Like, I like seeing, and this is going to sound terrible phrasing it this way, but I like seeing March upset. I like seeing how she reacts to these things, because it's, we don't see that often. And I do feel like that's sort of my issue with like Don Hong is like, I want to see him react to things more. I want to see more of like how he's like concerned and dealing with stuff. It's not like we don't see it, but I'm like, I want to see more of it. I want to see how he reacts to stuff. Sometimes I do feel like he gets a little, like, bland on occasion. I will say messing with March is my favorite pastime. I love annoying the shit out of her. It's so funny. That's why I'm glad we had Mem. It's because then Mem, like, gave me the opportunity to, like, continue to be a gremlin. I also love that, like, everybody in Euphorius is just like, yes, we're aware. They're a whole ass mess. Oh, I see. This was the layer for the yellow. That makes this a bit of a problem. Dawnhawk's development is way more subtle, but it is there. Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree with that assessment, that, like, where he actually does speak up and have issues, it's a lot more impactful. Like, him like, describing what happened whenever they, like, had, like, got into Euphorius and he, like, found Stella's body. Like, there's a bit of, like, a panic there, of, like, concern that we didn't really see much from him before. And I'm like, I like this. I like seeing this aspect of him, of, like, seeing how he actually feels about something, because he tends to hide that or, like, doesn't express it very well. I like seeing how he actually is like, oh shit, I didn't know. And then you find out the truth and he's like, I wish I had known. Like, he's so concerned about that, and I like seeing that part of him. There we go. Gotta hide her fingers back there because they're back behind her head. I don't hate Dan Heng as a character. I do think that as far as, like, the Trailblazer are concerned, he's not, like, the strongest one. And I think part of that is, like, not really his fault. We should see more of his feeling at that moment, though. Yeah, I do. I do wish we could see more of it. Like, they hinted at it a bit, but they didn't give us as much as I had hoped. And that's sort of what I mean, though, is, like, Dan Heng, like, I think there could be more with him, that they could give us more about, like, how he would feel and react, but they seem almost, like, hesitant to really, like, showcase how he reacts to things. Like, I want to see him, like, genuinely, like, break composure for a minute. Like, I want to see how he reacts to stuff. And we've seen, like, bits of that, like, the Shinjo stuff, like, does give us a little bit of it, of, like, his panic about Blade and everything else. But, like, again, I don't feel like it was, like, enough. I don't feel like we really got to see the true depths of how he would react to things. I don't know. It's not like it's bad. It's just, like, I do want more. Just a bit. In general, everyone wants to see more of the characters just breaking down in real unfiltered emotions. It's incredibly rare to see. Yeah, I agree. Like, I need some, like, gut-wrenching emotional moments, you know? Like, I really need to see some shit. Like, have them just lose it for a minute. That's kind of why I really like finding stuff, is, like, the voice acting in his, like, animation and stuff is like, oh, dude, we're seeing him, like, really just tweak the fuck out. I'm ready to see it. Like, it was really good, like, delivery. That's fun to watch, and I want to see, like, more of that. Like, show the characters just losing their fucking shit for a minute. Because this is, like, traumatic stuff these characters go through, so I'm like, I want to see how they deal with it. Make your characters suffer. It is the way of having characters that you own and want to write with. You must, in fact, make them all suffer. This is the way. I don't make the rules. In fact, the most memorable ones for me are, like, Lament at the Fallen Mason of, like, but how can I pretend this is the right thing? And broken emotion, pain, and panic in her voice. Like, yeah. Or, like, one of my favorite sequences is, like, two. There's, like, the one in Arc City where Kiana's, like, panicking, right? Like, she's so concerned that Sidon's gonna take over her and kill more people that she is willing to, like, off herself to save all these people. And seeing that moment of her just, like, in complete desperation is gut-wrenching to watch. And then Fuko coming in to, like, help her and, like, be her guide. Like, that's so impactful. Like, that's really, really good. I like seeing that. Seeing our characters, like, really go through it. Because you remember that shit, and you, like, understand how they're going to deal with stuff. It's like, okay, cool, I get it now. I want more of that. Make my characters suffer. I love them, but they need to suffer. This is just how it's got to be. What do I want to color next on this? Leave the skin where it is for the moment. I'll have to add in some other stuff later. Maybe hair? What layer is that in? That's in this layer? Those are the white sections. I think we can probably just leave that there for the moment. There's so many good moments of just like seeing how characters react. Because the Impact Art, I think, does it like so fucking well of just like seeing characters like really struggle. I talked to this before, like having like Cinti wake up and then remembering Lishu and then beating Otto to death. Like her dialogue about that is like, oh shit, they're talking about this. They're really doing it now. Like I love that. Do more of that, please. I think we want not the purple. There's a lot of fun as moments in 3-4. Yelling at Nanook, though, I really feel it could have been more. They're really muted. A lot of that boils down to there being no animation to it. Just him sitting there talking to the air. Yeah. I don't disagree. I think that it is still like a step in the right direction is sort of where I think I sit with this currently. There could always be a bit more that they could do with it, I think. Let's turn the white off for a second. They'll get around to it, maybe. I'm willing to, like, trust MiHoYo enough to, like, you know, just let him cook for a while. We'll see what they do. I'm willing to give them that, like, grace. I feel like they've earned it. Not everybody is willing to be that forgiving, though, I think. But I also noticed that with the Star Rail fandom especially, people are, like, really impatient. People do not know how to, like, wait for them to, like, wrap up the story stuff and see where it goes. People want, like, every patch to be peak. And I'm like, not every patch is going to be, like, groundbreaking story developments kind of stuff, you know? Like, sometimes it's a slow burn, and slow burn is not for everyone, but I don't mind slow burn stuff. Which would all seem like a major climax. It still is only 3-4, we'll be through like 8 more months left of M4As. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's sort of my thinking, is like, for as much as we want it to be like the finale of stuff, they're still building to things. There's still a lot of other stuff coming, so I'm willing to wait. Other people, not so much. But I personally am willing to wait. I'm willing to give them that. Bam, 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 bam. I mean, Euphoria's got, like, a lot of hate, and part of that I think was justified, but, like, there's so much other nonsense, and we talked about this when I streamed it through as well, but, like, there was so much nonsense that was, like, coming out of people just not understanding writing. like all the complaints about like Castress is some stupid fuckery. Like I still am like kind of low key a bit mad about that. Of like, y'all like tried to tell me that Castress story was so bad, and then like I got to it, I'm like, this is actually like really good shit. What are you talking about? This was like actually really, really wholesome and good. What? You're like, no, it's waifu bait. She's terrible. I'm like, I don't agree. I do not agree. I wholeheartedly disagree. Not every character's a banger, though. This is true, but I think people get like way too bent out of shape for like little things that really don't matter so much. Actually, you know that I think about it, the Castress and Firefly thing does remind me of some discourse that happened when Ellie was still new. Because some people like really did not like Ellie initially, because they felt that she was like too touchy, that she was like getting way too close to May and like violating her personal space, and they didn't vibe with that. Which, I mean, I get, but they were like trying to write it off like she was so horrible and a terrible character and blah blah blah. And I'm like, you guys are taking this too far. It's not that serious. That's what I was talking about earlier, of like just not wanting to engage in fandom spaces, because like you get a lot of stuff like that I just find is not really worth the effort it takes to like respond to it properly, because the internet be what the internet is, and people don't really care about like nuance. So there's no point in engaging in that kind of discourse, because it's like, yeah, like we could refute it, we could talk about it, but like you're not interested in that anyway. So I have no point in like talking about this now. It's our community, constantly actively searching for the little nitpicky thing to be angry about. Yeah. Or we just get like the grifters. Let's like with the Zenless people who are like the actual homophobic people who are just like constantly trying to find something to be mad about and like to refute whether or not these characters actually are or aren't. I'm like, even if they aren't, just shut the fuck up. Like, it doesn't matter. It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad? I don't know. I don't really understand, like, the people who, like, go out of their way just to shit on, like, the game or the community. And, like, if you don't like it, just don't engage with it. Like, just fucking leave. Like, going out of your way to, like, make people's enjoyment, like, worse, just because you personally don't like a thing, is wild behavior. That is not the behavior of somebody who is well-adjusted, to say the least. I don't know, that's like the quintessential, like, you know, go touch grass. Like, you need to go outside more. Like this is not normal behavior. You shouldn't be doing that. You need to sort your shit out, my guy. That being said, there are some times where I see like some stuff from the community that I'm like, you know, we didn't need to see your opinion on this. I get you really like it, but like, man, I find you exhausting. It's like when I went to a League of Legends group and just spent the entire time finding shit to pick apart and complain about. I fucking hate League. Why would I do that to myself? Yeah, like why? Why would you go to the trouble of like just making yourself miserable? Like, we only have so much time on this planet. There is zero reason to like go out of your way to make yourself and others miserable, other than just because you suffer, I guess. I think I was talking this with Charlie a while back, that like there's a division of like adults especially who like just won't let themselves enjoy things, and they just have to make everyone else's lives miserable. Or they like shame people for just enjoying the stuff that they enjoy. And I'm like, man, imagine like being so insecure You can't just like enjoy the stuff you used to like because you think it's like childish or cringe or whatever. I'm like, nah, dude, shut the fuck up. Enjoy your stuff. Just have a good time with it. Don't let other people tell you what to enjoy. Own up to it. Obviously, like, you know, don't be a weirdo, but like, still, that's beside the point. Those are different contexts. There's a million and one other place you could possibly go other than here where you might enjoy yourself. Fuck off over there. Exactly. Like, just have a good time. I don't know. This is like sort of complaining about like the nature of the internet, really. I'm just like, yeah, the internet's always gonna bitch about something. People are always upset. People are always mad, and it's such a waste of energy. I try not to get like, or try being, I think the keyword here. I try not to get too bent out of shape about stuff myself. I try not to fall into that trap. It's just not healthy. It's just not good. It's not good for anybody. Let's see. Let's turn this on. I think I want to choose the color of this, actually. Flip to layer below. Let's try purple. Let's see how that looks. Maybe that's not the right thing for it. Overlay is not what we're looking for. Let's try color burn, maybe? Darker color. Maybe a darker purple. Maybe this is too light. Color, brightness. Multiply. Yeah, that's not terrible, I don't think. That looks okay. But maybe I'll try the other, more magenta thing I have. Kinda. Kinda. I don't know how to feel about that yet. I don't know yet. I'll figure that out. We're still gonna add like highlights and stuff too, so it's gonna take a minute. Let's turn that off. We'll just keep adding in our colors here for the moment. Let's do normal. 100% for right now. Alright, Cipher's tail needs coloring. It is. All right, and also her ears. I forgot that we need to like add stuff to that too, don't we? Yeah, I'm actually getting mad about like a video game. Couldn't be me. See, then they do something like this. There's actual shit in Star Wars you could get criticized and upset about, but you choose your battles, I guess. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that too. A really good example, and I've talked about this many times, and I'm going to talk about this again, because I feel like it warrants the relevancy of this. Now, I have talked about this many a time. This is Ilulu, right? Ilulu is in Dragon Maid. She's a great character, but her design is odd, right? There's some choices here. But in the context of the show, Ilulu is the same age as Toru. She's not a child. She is childlike. She's whatever. And it's a big part of her thing that, like, she can't be a kid anymore. She is an adult, but she does work in, like, a candy shop because she likes to hang out and play with kids because she was never allowed to have a childhood. It's, like, a whole part of her character. She's a very interesting character, right? Now, I look at this, and I'm like, yeah, okay, there's some criticism to be had here. But she is not the most problematic character in the show. People focus on this. They raise a huge stink about this, and there's some criticism to be laid against this, for sure. As much as I like this character, there is some criticism to be laid against this design. I get it. But Lakoa being in this show is way more problematic than Ilulu ever was. Like, Lakoa is actually inappropriate to a minor whose name is actually Shota, and I'm like, it's so bad that, like, the spin-off manga has not been translated to English and brought to the US, right? Like, it's that out of hand. And I'm like, y'all can focus on this shit. But I didn't see a word about Lakoa. I didn't see shit about that. And I'm like, y'all focused on that nonsense, but that's not relevant. Y'all don't talk about this shit. I'm like, I see you. I see what this is. Y'all don't give a shit about the actual problematic characters. You care about short stacks. I don't see any problem. Yeah. Lakoa is hilarious as a character, genuinely, but, like, she is extremely odd. There's a problem with that. How about we not have a Stella outfit yet? Girl got 4 whole paths going on, still wears her duds from the beginning. You know what? Yeah, I agree. Like, there's so many things like that, Lakoa based. I mean, I like Lakoa too, but I can't even show some of Lakoa's, like, spin-off manga stuff on stream because YouTube would ban me. Like, it's a problem. Also, there's a lot of other things about her character, like the actual writing, that I'm like, man, there's some questionable things here. But yeah, let's see, make sure that everything on here is appropriate. Yeah, so this character, this is the actual problematic character. But we don't talk about this one. We talk about the short one, who's the same age as Toru. Okay. Each of those paths are entirely different aesthetics. She could easily have an outfit to complement each one. Yeah, no, I agree with that too. I think that's a great idea. That's sort of like what people were saying about, like, Genshin a while back. That, like, why is it that, like, Lumion and Aether don't have, like, regional outfits yet? How have they, like, not given them that? The game's been out for how long, and they've just never bothered to, like, give them anything or explain why it is they're hesitant to change outfits? Like, why not give them other shit? Like, I feel like there's a missed opportunity there. I don't know, fandom's just like, they get so fixated on, like, one specific thing, and they don't really, like, consider, like, how other stuff could be. And it's not to say that you can't talk about multiple issues at once. You obviously can. I think that's, like, an important thing to point out, too. Like, yes, obviously there are, like, more than one thing you could be mad about. But I feel like a lot of the time, that isn't really how these discussions tend to go. People just, like, kind of fixate on, like, one specific thing, and then they, like, kind of make that, like, their own, like, that's their hill to die on kind of a thing. And I'm like, there are so many other issues to be mad about that in my mind are a lot more, like, egregious or a lot more, like, relevant. And you chose this to be mad about? Like this is what you chose? Why? Like why this? So you've got me who just can't help themselves from giving each new battle suit like 4 to 5 outfits each? Yeah. You know what? Like, that's the thing that's always kind of bothered me, though, is like, MiHoYo. You guys have like so many goddamn outfits in Impact 3rd for so many characters, but you can't have been bothered to like port that into like your other titles? What do you mean? Like, dude, this is just that's just like money on the table kind of a thing. Like, you could easily do this. Why not? Why not do that? What's the holdup? I don't know why they're so hesitant to do it. Exactly. Like, I don't know. I feel like if I'm going to criticize, like, MiHoYo about something, I am absolutely going to have, like, a fucking point to it. I'm not going to just, like, bitch because, like, oh, woe is me. I didn't get this one specific, like, fantasy fulfillment or whatever. It's like, no, like, my complaints are always, like, why the fuck did you remove, like, quality of life stuff that we desperately needed when you moved into new games? Like, you already had a system in place that made this work. Why did you make the experience worse? Is this just for, like, a money thing? Like, that's the kind of shit that has always bothered me. I don't worry about, like, other little things here or there. Like, people complaining about, like, the designs or whatever. It's like, I don't care about that. Genuinely, just, I have no fucks to give about it. Just none whatsoever. Why do Star World Banners not have a pity tracker? Why do I have to keep track of it myself using a third-party site for it? Better question, why have a pity system at all? Why even have a pity system? Impact 3rd doesn't have that. We have a guaranteed 90 pulls get the character. Like, why even introduce a pity system? That's some bullshit. They're still like losing your 50-50 and others. Like, that's stupid, and I hate that. Why do that? It's the worst. It makes the entire experience worse. I will die on that hill. That's the hill I choose to die on. That's where I'm gonna be. But, you know, whatever, I guess. Let's just complain about character designs being a little bit too similar because they have split hair in the back or something. Like, let's talk about that, I guess. Like, the things the community tends to focus on, I'm like, what are you guys even on about? Like, why does this matter? Why is this the thing you want to talk about? This is just stupid. I'm okay with it, actually. It's acceptable midpoint between Impact 3rd system and other gachas who just don't have a pity system at all. And you don't drop 2k and not get something. Oh, like FGO? Because, yeah, I know all about that. I've not played that, but, like, I've heard how bad it is. Apparently, they did add, like a pity tracker, or a pity system to FGO as well. You're still not guaranteed to get your character. It's not like a 50-50 thing, I guess. But, like, it is still better, I think, than what it was. But even so, I'm like, damn, that's a problem. I'm glad I never got sucked into FGO. I feel like I would have hated myself doing that. This magenta's not so bad. maybe like 85% is fine. Might be what I want to do here. Okay, I do, in fact, need to take a moment to go to the toilet. I will be right back, though. Give me like a couple of minutes. I should be back momentarily. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Let's see. Let's block that. There we go. Yeah, I actually go to the bathroom. Just don't know how I feel about this. I don't hate this. I'm going to have to recolor some of the lines in this, though. The black is going to be a bit much, I think, in certain parts. But we'll figure it out. We'll get to it. Part of me wants to, like, maybe do, like, a section of this and then move to trying out some other stuff. Because, I mean, we do have, like... We do have this to work on still. Which, I'm still, like, honestly... As I never see COCO, like, without her jacket, it is kind of odd to see her, like, without it. Even in, like, this form. Oh, I'm gonna just do a quick thing here. This is just, it's very, like, different from what I'm used to seeing. Let's see. Where is... Why is that doing that? Hold on, why is it being weird? Oh, I goofed it, I'm seeing. Okay, I did a goofy thing. Select color gamut. That. Now, what layer is that in? Maybe 25% is too much. Yeah, that seems right. I can just delete that. There we go. That shouldn't have even been there anyway. I just want to like quickly fill this in just to see. Because again, we like never see this. I should do more art like this, I feel like. Like showcasing COCO in like other outfits or like with only part of her outfit. Phew! Excuse me. I did back third, reminding you it's my birthday. Well, happy birthday, first of all. But also, I get it, though. I'm kind of the same. I would forget my birthday if it wasn't, like, brought up to me. It's just, like, not... My birthday is, like, not all that important sometimes. I don't worry about it so much. I realize I'm doing this entirely wrong. Let's see, not refer to all layers. Thank you. Invert selected area. Fill with gray. There we go. Now I can actually like properly do this. I don't remember what it was that made me start doing my coloring like this, where I clip it to like a gray layer. Peg legs, shut up, Charlie. This is for emote stuff anyway, and I'm also just kind of goofing. Because I haven't actually done anything with this yet. I was just testing it. Peg leg your face. I was just testing things. We're very quickly trying to like change out some stuff. Let's see. I try to remember if this was the white outline. I think it's the white on the outside, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. I remembered how my own character is designed. Fantastic. Good job, me. I remembered how stuff was done. Obviously, this impression, the pirate. I mean, sure, but also no. I suppose if I were to be anything, I still feel like, I don't know, vampire probably suits my personality better. That just makes the most sense to me. I stay at home. I don't like the sun. This just makes the most sense, honestly. The sun's overrated anyway. No one likes that thing. I'm gonna put this behind all the rest of this because I don't feel like coloring it in. Let's see. Now we can do flip to layer below. Do that. Also, I'm sure I didn't put like the red over here too. Be like right there. I mean, this is like just a test thing. We're still gonna have to like actually draw it all out. But I don't know. We never see COCO like this. This is just kind of like a fun thing. Let's see. Let's turn the sketch back on. Lower this so we can see a bit of it there. We never really see her just, you know, without all of her other stuff. It's kind of fun to see how that looks. Just kind of interesting. Just kind of neat. I like it. I have to remember to do more art like that at some point in time or another. But anyways, I should go back to what I was doing originally. So working on this stuff. Charlie, what you doing? You're late, Charlie. I texted you like 3 hours ago. You missed like our like hour of reacting to stuff and also like tangents and things. You missed all of it. You missed all the fun. I slept hard. Yeah, I could see that. I like fake friend. Yeah, can't believe this. Shayla does it come the moment I text her to come hang out and chat. Fake friend. True friend wouldn't make me wait. That face. I say it's the reason Chitley had to sleep late. Don't you worry about that, girl. I say the reason why Chitley had to sleep late anyway is because we stayed up playing Grounded till like 3 o'clock in the morning. That's the reason why she's tired. It's like entirely because I was like, hey, Chitley, play against me. Don't worry about that. That's not important. Chitley is supposed to show up when I text. That's the contract, right? That's what that's for, right, Charlie? You signed it, you agreed to it? Definitely. I say she's almost certainly going to get annoyed with me, inevitably, for this. Do what I want. I agree to nothing. You too, Deb. I woke up and found you playing for 7 hours. Yeah. And you know what? It was worth it. It was absolutely worth it. 100%. But yeah, I didn't sleep nearly as much. Like, I woke up, my alarm started going off at about 9:30. And I thought about it. I was like, okay, do I really want to get up and like do a stream? And I was like, well, okay. I don't have to cook breakfast because I have like fruit and stuff in the fridge. I was like, cool, I'll just go do that. I'll have fruit and then I'm not gonna worry about it. So, you guys are lucky that I went and bought fruit the other day. Otherwise, I would have potentially just stayed the hell asleep. But I actually, like, woke up with a pretty decent amount of energy, all things considered. You woke up at 10:30 and decided to nope? Yeah, that sounds about right. Charlie always uses nope. I mean, a little bit. But you know what? Charlie's been like up late lately. She's doing like an Obsi and like staying up way past her bedtime, so she needs to sleep like a true grandma. Charlie has, you know, big mom energy, so. I swear one of these days I'm going to make this joke and she's going to fight me. Just genuinely. She's like, nope, that's it. I'm done with you, Obsi. Had enough. One of these days, Charlie's going to get annoyed with me. Friendship ended with Obsidian. You're getting chicken broth, Chilla. No! Do not. I didn't ask for this, Charlie. You're just supposed to be my DD. You're not supposed to give me chicken broth, Jello. That's gross. I'd rather just starve. I'll just starve. You guys see this? Charlie knows I'm getting my wisdom teeth pulled, and she's like, you know what? I'm gonna feed you gross stuff. That's what you get. Such a menace. You're supposed to be my friend, and here you are assaulting me like this? I can't believe you. Already I'm being bullied. Uh-huh. This is a crime. Yes, hello. It's this one, officer. Feed him Bovril? What the hell is Bovril? I don't know what that is. Get like 50% is probably fine. I'm gonna munch on my mangoes. Well, dried mango, but mango nonetheless. Bovril, what the fuck is this? A salty meat extract paste similar to yeast extract is sold in distinctive bulbous jars and as cubes. Its appearance is similar to British Marmite, and its Australian equivalent is Vegemite. Dude, if you try to feed me Vegemite, I will fucking fight you. It sounds kind of like, the way they describe it is almost like bouillon, but it's not that. It's not for making broth. No, that's gross. That's vile. Do not bring that to me. That is horrendous and not to be trusted. Not to be trusted. I'm gonna get more mango. You know, I'm realizing, looking at this picture of Cipher that I'm using for reference, they really kinked her body at a much sharper angle in torso than I did. Like, it's a much, much sharper thing. Rain does a hurdy, need food and water. Well, get food and water, you goober. Like, if you look at this picture here and compare it, you'll notice that, like, the torso is, like, almost flat with, like, where her button is, right? It's, like, flat to, like, your viewing angle, whereas, like, mine is, like, she's much further down. And we, like raised her, the bottom half up a little higher. We're actually seeing more of her design here in my stuff than they did. But what I don't understand, looking at this image here, is like, where's her tail? Like, I don't know where her tail's supposed to be. Is it like directly behind her? Like, going away from, like, the camera kind of a thing? Like, where is it? I don't know where they put her tail in this. I can't quite figure it out. I wanted to add it so we could actually see it. Also, Charlie, you've been waking up with, like, a lot of headaches lately. What's up with that? You better not begin sick on me. You're not allowed. I told you this before. You're not allowed to get sick. That's illegal. Let's go fill this stuff in. It's in your contract, Shayla, that you're not allowed to get sick. Sinus related, just allergies basically. My nose has been stuffed up a lot lately. Like, part of that's because I I work with a lot of like dirt and other crap. So like, it does get kind of like a lot to filling my nose up with junk. But I don't know, man. My nose is like perpetually stuffed up and it does kind of suck. It is not ideal. Let's see, where else do we want to put shadows for Cipher? I don't know. So I'm gonna keep on trying mangoes instead. Again. I think we'll go like this. It needs to go like sort of up and down. Something kind of like that, maybe. And then that would go like that. All the colors. Yeah. I'm trying to do some coloring, being productive. Trying to. I mean, after, an hour of tangents. The usual stuff. This is nothing new. Regulars on this channel, y'all know what I'm about. Y'all know what Obsi gets into. Trying to figure out where I want to put the shadows up on her stomach here. I really don't know. I'm having a hard time deciding. Based off of like, if the light source is like over here somewhere. Or like up here in this corner, shining down like this direction. Maybe like fill in all of this section here. Of course, that has to be filled in a bit. That's just that. I don't know. Would overlay even work here? Are we doing this? And then let's just try maybe screen or something. No, that doesn't do anything. Overlay just hides everything, which I don't really want to deal with. Multiply doesn't help. Soft light. Just try like normal, just like lowering the opacity of that a bit. That might actually just be the best way to do this. That way we can actually see the color shifts and stuff. No, so I might lower to maybe this should also be 50%. In which case, deliver below. That is not what I wanted to do. I never did do highlights in Cipher's hair, did I? Probably should have done that. Might have been a good idea. Jesus Christ, the overlay just disappears immediately. Soft light works okay here, I think. Yeah, I think as long as it's not at 100%, it should be okay. We'll actually be able to see it. I think I'll do highlights later. I don't want to do that right now. Not yet, anyway. Let's see. I think I either want to do like the blue or the gold next. But the gold, I feel like is going to require a lot of extra work for it. Yeah, I think I want to do the blue because the blue is really bright comparatively. Also, all black on that does not look bad, I don't think. Put the layer below. Alright, let's go back over to my reburn colors. A lot of this stuff's gonna be like filled in anyway. There's very little of this is gonna actually show up as like the proper blue, huh? Just from the nature of like where it is on her body and the light source. And this thing. At the very least, I want to do something kind of like that. And fill that in. Make that a bit easier to like differentiate. Do a little curved thing there. I feel like almost like the shadow for this is gonna be like here actually. Something like that. I feel like that makes more sense to me. Does make it harder to see this right now, but I think we can adjust the opacity of it. We can always add like another like darker color on top of this to like further differentiate things. Something I'm probably going to have to do for like a lot of these things actually. Just for the sake of like some extra contrast here or there, it's probably going to be useful. Alrighty, that looks better. Let's go. So where's my YouTube chat? Yeah, I already like this better because it's actually properly shaded now. Well, kind of. We don't have the highlights, but that's fine. I'm not worried about that right now. Yeah, I guess I'll begrudgingly do the gold. Just a lot of pink on her. I'm noticing. Alright, where's the gold? Because this has got to be handled now. I got to deal with it. The question is, though, what color do I want to use? Pizza time? I have not had pizza yet. It's been a while. I would not be opposed to it, though. I think I'll use this brown and we'll adjust it from there. We'll figure out where we want to put things. Let's just start with the easy stuff of figuring out, like blocking out where our big highlights are going to be for stuff. Because I feel like that's going to be the most important part of this. It has to still be kind of shiny. This leg especially is going to have a lot of that, so... If we're accounting for... Let's also turn this off for a second. fact that it's supposed to be a shadow of some kind, then it should be something like there is where the gold is darker inside the hood. And then back under the hair. This is how they did exactly in that thing too, which means I might need to adjust where the blue is here too, but that's fine, we'll get to that. And then on this side, it's also kind of like this. And that's under the hair, so that'll get that treatment. This is in the back. That's underneath. All of that's also underneath stuff. As is that. Well, we might be able to get away with, like, at least partially exposed. Maybe filling in, like, this section here. That might be okay. I feel like I don't like this section, though. I feel like I want this to be more like that. And as far as this stuff is concerned, oh god, this is gonna have a lot. There's gonna be a lot of little details here. Go to the small. Yep, that's too large. But it probably shouldn't be on that. It should be raised at the same level too. Fill some of these things in. Something like that. Cipher, you too complicated, girly. I love you, but like, damn. You making my life hard. Let's see, and then this one, gonna curl like that, I think. Okay, that's fine. Can fill that one in entirely. We got this. Probably should have just tried to draw that in from the start. Okay, come on now. And I think we're just like filling all of that in at this angle. Which is fine, I think. That works. There's that. All of this is going to be darker gold. That's going to be darker gold. So is all of this. We're gonna end up being somewhere around here whenever we actually like finish putting all this stuff in. Ooh, I don't hate the overlay actually. Let's see what multiply looks like. That'd be okay. We'll figure that out. Turn this off. Okay, so we know that this needs to be that color there. And that there. How do they do the shading on these little metal pieces? I don't really know how they do the shading on those. I just have to decide for myself. Imagine this is like that. Charlie, you gonna join me for art stuff, or am I gonna end up finishing before you even finish your coffee? She doesn't respond. I see. We'll do that there. This is difficult. This is why I didn't want to do the gold, because I knew it was going to be hard to figure out. I knew it was going to be a huge pain in the ass. I chose to do this though. This was my own issues. I can't complain after doing the thing I literally set out to do. Let's see. At least all of that is definitely going to be mostly darker anyway. But not all of it. I'm going to have to cut out some of this stuff. I guess what we can do, let's see. Looking at the art here, they do keep a big chunk of like this section is still bright. Which I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep like some aspects like this. Because I still want to like be able to see what is actually going on in her design. You know, I don't want to be able to like I don't want to have to hide everything that's going on here. I'd like to be able to actually see some shit and showcase like where it's folding and creasing and where the reflections actually are. I think that would be a nice way to get some extra contrast to things. Get that. I need to clean up some of these lines. Yeah, stuff down here really needs to be cleaned up a bit. Not so bad. Gold components are a pain to render. Yes, they fucking are. Abso-goddamn-lutely they are. And she has an absolute fucking ton of it. So this is gonna make my life real fun. I did this to myself, though. Get some more highlights there. They have like a lot of like rim lighting going on in the original image, which we probably will need to do something similar to, but I'll have to figure out how I want to handle that first. Way. Yeah, that's already looking a little better. I think I want to connect these two sections here, though. Got like a consistent rim light there. Okay, that's already looking a little better. Which means I should probably go ahead and like fill in some of these too. Again, because we're trying to get like where it's predominantly this color, and then like sort of removing parts of it as we need to for wherever it's supposed to be. The darker part. We're probably have to add like a second darker section on top of this. Because this is going to need like a lot of different kinds of, like this is going to need like a lot of colors and things. It's going to be a huge pain. That's why I didn't want to do it. And of course we're also going to need like, you know, actual highlights in this too, like where the white parts are supposed to be shiny. It's going to be, we're going to be here a while. Let's see. Maybe we could just like fill in this section here. Do that. Do I guess like let me like a shut up right here. Oh, this is gonna take a while. this. But now we need like the actual highlight sections here. Down to this part. I've genuinely just made my life so much harder doing this. I had no reason to do this. I could have just, like, you know, decided to draw any other character. I didn't have to do Cipher, but we love Catgrill, so this did need to happen. However, Teto or Miku? It's a good question. I mean, in general, I like Miku. I've not really like done a lot of like fan art of like Teto or anything, but I do like Teto a lot. She's fun. My brain, the most I see of Teto in my brain is like the brain implosion energy meme. Like I think of Teto and then my brain goes to that. Which I do love that. That is a very fun meme. Am I doing ZZZ tonight or gonna fall into Grounded? I mean, did you want to do Grounded again? 1,000 grams of pure caffeine. Exactly. I need 1,000 grams of pure caffeine. It makes my brain go brrr. But will it stop the pain forever? I just can't be sure. I love that fucking meme so much. It's so good. But yeah, Shirley, did you want to do more Grounded tonight? Or tomorrow at some point? We could poke Zan, see whenever she's free. I don't know when Zan's schedule is. Also, I think she's feeling sicky, so. How the fuck do I draw eyes? Believe me, I struggle with it all the same. Cause like, we should wait for Zane, yeah. Literally, like, the eyes I have here, which I've not done, like, you know, coloring them in or whatever. I literally had to move them around a bit because it was like, oh my god, they're not the right place, and this is bothering me. We should wait for Zan. Yeah, I don't know when Zan's free next, but we should see when she's free, and then we'll drag her in. I mean, there's still a few things we can do without her, but like we have most of our base amenities like kind of set and ready to go, so. Also, Carpcat, if I didn't say so earlier, thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. Talking about Vocalize is fun. I went to MomoCon this year, and there was a booth there that had like techwear stuff, and they did they had like a Miku collab, which is really fun, and I got some standees from that, which was really fun. Do I do War Thunder? I don't. That's not really like my vibe. Isn't War Thunder the one where like the community's always like leaking confidential like military information? Or is that like World of Tanks? I don't remember which one that is. Either way, that's like really funny that that just kind of keeps happening. I find that to be hysterical. 21 times, I don't think it was an arrest. Well, no, it wouldn't be an arrest. If they were working in the military, they would have been like court-martialed or something, because that's like a leaking of like military information. That's like a court-martial thing. But I just love that it keeps happening. Like I find that to be the funniest thing. Is it just keeps happening. Like, why do they keep doing that? Like, guys, winning an argument on Reddit is not, it's not worth it. That's so fucking funny. What for what? Yeah, Zan, when are you free to do Grounded? When do you want to do Grounded next? I know you're kind of like sick today, but when do you want to do Grounded? We were saying that we should probably wait for you before we pick it up again. Though my temptation to do it is strong. Well, I have today off, then I work for 4 days. I mean, are you feeling well enough to do Grounded today? Like, are you feeling well enough? I don't want you to push yourself if you're not feeling very good. Like, I was supposed to do Zenless, but I can always push Zenless to tomorrow. Like, that's fine. I gotta do my dailies and stuff, but... I don't have a whole lot of content to really do right now anyway, so... 8 p.m. work for you? Or is it, like, another time that would be better? That's EST. The best time zone. Much of the top secret material that gets leaked isn't really classified, just restricted, so it's not like they reveal specific radar frequencies or exact armor comps of the kingdom. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay, well, we can drag you into Grounded then at 8 p.m. I'll probably, within the next hour or so, we'll probably put a pause on art stuff. Because I'm not going to finish all this rendering today anyway. This is a very in-depth process. So, we'll probably put a pin in this so I can go get some food and kind of vibe for a little bit. And maybe do my dailies. And then, can you post a photo? I don't remember if my chat is restricted enough where you can or can't. You're pissed. Yeah, post a photo, I guess. If you can. If not, you could post in the Discord. So if you hit !point Discord, you should be able to get a link to it. I think my bot in the server that assigns roles automatically is kind of fucked. But I can quickly give you a thing to get the rest of the server. I gotta fix that. That's on my list of like things I need to go tweak. That's kind of bothersome that doesn't work. I don't know when it busted. That opened in the wrong thing. What is this? All right, what am I looking at? Also, hold on, where? That alignment? What angle are you trying to do exactly? Forward? You're a little off center. Do you mind if I copy this image to stream? Let me see. I'm gonna okay, let me get my snipping tool here. New. Yeah, so what I would do here, if it's just supposed to be facing forward, gradient from clipboard, what I would do here is I would go like, let me get my sketch color here. Let's see. Oh, this is a much smaller image than I thought it was. Okay. Let's see here. All right, so you're like, your center head is here, and your midline is here, so you're already kind of like off. And then if like, depending on where you want to draw your eyes, I always do like the eye line next, so I would do like that. And then you would want to bring it into here. It's like, it's this part here that's kind of off. So your first line that you had is actually closer to correct, I think. Something there. If it's like just supposed to be facing forward. And then like, you know, the ear stuff would be like here somewhere. My thing is a little fatter for this than it should be. Probably need to bring out the chin a bit more, but whatever, you get the idea. I think you're like, the right side here is what's off a bit. And your midline's a little like wobbly, but that's okay because it's just a sketch anyway. But I would move things over that way. But I could probably do this even better now, I think. Because I have a tool for that. Yeah, we get this. There we go. Now I can do this properly, like. Yeah, so that's sort of where you want it to be. You can see how like your lines are pretty close on that first line you did. It's a little wobbly, but like it's close enough. I would just move that chin part in further to the midline. Remember, the chin should be like the peak of that midline, so that's where you should be on that. Oh yeah, I still had this open. I forgot about that. So I've only been drawing for a week. I mean, that's totally fine. I wouldn't be too hard on yourself about that. It takes practice. Like, art is something that takes like a long time. So I mean, we've been at this for a few hours now, and I'm still like struggling to do all my other stuff with this. My sketches look horrible. They're kind of a mess. I have to keep refining them and refining them. I don't like drawing on like paper anymore. I hate doing that. Charlie always gives me shit for this though. She's like, "Oh, you need to do manual art again," and I'm like, "No, I don't wanna do that. Why would I do that?" But keep up with it though. Like, it's good to keep practicing and doing stuff. What's the saying? Rome wasn't built in a day, kind of a thing. You just gotta keep practicing. Come on, do that line better. Something like that. Oh my God, Google, Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell is all this? My Google Photos thing is all sort of fucked up now. Okay, what? What the hell is all this? I haven't looked at my Google Photos stuff in ages. This is a mess. Yeah, okay, fucking stop, Google. Jesus, I don't even care about half of this stuff. I have most of these saved somewhere. God, okay. I'm not getting sidetracked looking at, like, stuff. Well, whatever, we can close that out. I'm not worried about that. Okay. More of this gold I gotta work on somehow. This really is gonna take a while to do this. I can already tell. No one ever said art was easy. Actually, I guess I am like splitting it like this on the way I'm doing my light. Supposedly my blue is off as well. Where is that? There we go. Fill that space in, please. Yeah, how does this look with like my other colors here? I think I'm gonna just make that like a darker, like a much darker color. I think it's just gonna have to be that way, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to see it. Which would be not ideal. Get back up to this. Normal. Then put that back to multiply. 60% is what it was. Yeah, I need this pen to be bigger. Big pen. And then we want to erase, I guess, like that line. Too much. God, there's so much of this. Oh, that's a follow or a subscription. One of those two. Thank you for whoever did that. I missed it. Ad. Ads are terrible. I need to see who that was. Whoever that was, thank you. I can't see it yet, but I will find out. Alright. Dashboard. I got a grounded 2 ad. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We love to see it. I don't think I've actually got any like grounded 2 ads because I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads like that anymore. But I don't really watch a lot of streams on Twitch these days, so I tend to like not get bombarded with that stuff either. I'm just focusing on doing my own little silly things on the internet. Trying to have a good time. I guess we can just, like, do this. Or would it actually be like that? Hold on. Oh, no, yeah, I guess it would be, because it's kind of at an angle. Oh my god, stop fucking Clipsidia. Chill. Fuck's sake. Also, I do feel like this needs to be a higher thing. Maybe 65. Another high contrast kind of thing. And, you know, I'm also thinking this is going to have to be this. And that's at normal. Because when I want to do the darker color, it's going to have to be into that as well. Yeah, something like that. Not that we'll see much of it anyway, but it is going to be a whole thing. Could I recommend a song? Well, I probably can't play it because we're also simul-streaming to YouTube, so... I don't want to get YouTube mad at me. Right now, the music we got playing is, we have Stream Beats, their synthwave thing. If it's like a royalty-free thing, that'd be one thing, but odds are like most tracks are gonna be like not really safe for YouTube, and I don't want to get like on the bad side of the YouTube gods. You know, like Twitch, you know, it's sort of like a 50-50 on how I feel about whether or not I want to like worry about my channel or not. But I worry about YouTube a lot more. I really don't want YouTube to like destroy my channel. I really do want my YouTube channel to stick around. I've worked very hard on this channel to make things look nice and, you know, still be fun for people. I've worked very hard on that. Stream Beats is good. Yeah, I would use like the like Lo-Fi Girl or something, but unfortunately their synthwave mix is like still kind of borked, and I just don't want to deal with that. I don't need YouTube getting mad at me still about stuff like that. And they will, because it's YouTube. They're always like this. Let's see, what do I want to do? Let's do this. Okay, hold on. I think that, like... I'm trying to think of how the light would work off this thing. This thing is complicated. Most songs have some sort of restriction that'll get flagged more often than not. Yeah, like that's exactly the case. Like, I got flagged for like a lot of stuff. Like I was using the like Study with Miku playlist a while back, and like every video I used that in got like flagged immediately. And I'm like, well, that sucks. Because I thought that was like safe to use, but apparently I was wrong, and it was not. It wasn't a copyright strike, thankfully, because like that concerns me a bit, but like was not ideal. thinking like, what? That's not what I selected. Thinking this is still gonna be this golden color we had, but it might be more so that it's like this. And then we can put like a thing here, which sort of helps. I guess this would be probably also split down the middle. String beats has been pretty nice to use, though. I've been enjoying having that as like a thing. Like that's worked pretty well for my stream needs, at least at the moment. Let's see. I think this is gonna be all black. Or not black, shaded in. As are a lot of these. Yeah, I might not add anything to that. I think that's actually fine the way it is. Okay, I think it's just these coin parts here. And some aspects of, like, this. How did they do shading on this? So I think that's probably okay. Clean this one up a bit. Yeah, that looks alright. That looks fine. I think it's going to be the highlights that are really going to help that. So I'm thinking like the ears, like the hair that she has there is not getting enough contrast. That's her eye. There's that. Skin. I feel like even that's not really dark enough on the skin either. Yeah, I like the multiplied a little better. Put down to like, I don't know, 80%. Looking at this, it's like 85%. That's overlay. %, maybe? I feel like this color actually needs to change a bit. Let's swap that to... Just go back over to my other thing here. Let's try this dark purple again. Let's see how this looks. I don't hate it. It's not bad. It does do a lot of what I kind of wanted it to do. I think I have a slightly darker one though. That's too. Yeah, that's fine. This reddish one's okay. Still feeling like maybe this blue. No, I think I still like the purple. I think the purple looks the best. It gives more contrast there the way I wanted it to. And that looks better. Yeah, that's fine. And I can up that or lower it as I need to. I think it's fine the way it is though. Still need to add highlights. And change some of the line coloring and everything else. There's a whole lot of stuff that's going to be dealt with. Of course, our chunky outline, which I love chunky outlines. That makes me so happy. Like just adding like a big chunky line. Like it just feels good to do. Like that just looks nice. It makes it a little bit more cartoony, and that's fine. I don't mind that. I think it just is fun. Zenless does that, I noticed. Like, if we go back over here and like look at like, let's hide this for a second. If you look at like how Zenless does its character art stuff. See, hide Caesar. Turn G-Win on. Like, they also have, like, a chunky outline to all of their stuff here, which is, like, just kind of fun. I just like the way that looks. Like, they do, like, a lot of, like, line variation, or, like, they like, suggest certain things inside the belts, whatever. I like that. But the big chunky outline just makes it feel, like, a little bit more cartoony and stylized. And I happen to like that a lot. This line might be a little much, but still. I like that a lot. It just feels fun to do. Speaking of, how do they do the... These are like a lot thinner lines for the inside. I have to remember that when I actually get to do my own version of that. Alright, let's hide the sketch. Back into color here. It's the gold. Okay, so now we're going here. And we needed... How is this in comparison? Not nearly dark enough, honestly. Trying to find the right color here. Let's see, what if I did this and then drop this in there? Clear below, put that at 100%, and then we did like a thing up here. Is that any better? Maybe I'm using the wrong color here. Color burn, overlay. I don't know what I just did. Get rid of that. This is such of a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's probably the color we want. Alright, so then we're gonna want just to darken up some of these sections here because they're like not showing up very well with the other colors. Oops, wrong layer. That's my bad. Is my phone buzzing? No. Let's see. I'm thinking the. Why is that gray? That should not be gray. That should not be doing that. Why is that doing that? Oh, Zan, if you're gonna play Grounded, don't do what Cherry did and not update your game. We have to be on like the most updated patch, otherwise it's gonna kind of glitch the fuck out and have a hard time. I don't think it was actually Cherry's fault. I think they rolled out a patch literally like just before we were supposed to start streaming yesterday, and Cherry didn't catch it, so it was like a big problem because we couldn't figure out why we couldn't connect for like 2 hours. So do make sure things are like up to date, because otherwise it's like not gonna sort itself out. It's gonna be a problem. Let's see. Bam, bam. Yeah, I'm gonna do this morning. I'll double check in and make sure there's. Yeah, like we'll all need to check that because it was like we literally fought with it for like 2 hours. It was a huge fucking mess. We could not figure out why it was like not functioning properly. Like I was at the point of like, okay, I gotta find people who know because I need to figure this out. And there's some people that are in my like Steam friend list or whatever. I'm like, okay, I haven't talked to them in ages, but I need to troubleshoot. Maybe they'll know. Maybe they'll know what's going on. Didn't end up having to, but like still, I was like, man, I'm desperate to get this to work. I think I need a bigger brush for this. fill that in. God, gold is such a pain in the ass. You gotta add so many different fucking colors to it to make it work. It makes my life hard. Ba-bam. Now, let's see. Let's lower my brush size a bit. Damn, Cipher. You are so complicated, girl. I do want to darken that up, too. So I didn't even got all of it either. Like, we still have, like, a good chunk of stuff left to still do. Well, the skull still is not as dark as I want it to be. Maybe I'll just do this. We'll just clean it up as we need to. It'll be like maybe 60. Yeah, something like that maybe. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna add. Do that. We don't actually need it in too many places. Ugh, jeez. Let's see here. guess we'll fill in the center part of that to be a little darker. God. Gold makes me want to pull my hair out. It's very satisfying whenever it actually ends up, like, you know, working, but God, it is so stressful. Okay, I think if we do just more of that. Okay, I think that's all we're going to add for that. And now it's getting like a white color. And just adding like all the highlight sections. It's going to be its own level of like fun. That's just straight up green. That's not the color I wanted. Maybe glow dodge. Alright, we will get this, I swear. Whoa, heck, yep, Charlie. Sub for 66 months. That's a lot. Thanks, Charlie. Kind of spooked the shit out of me for a second. I wasn't looking at OBS to see what was happening. Ha! You would laugh at my plight. You would laugh at my plight, Charlie. You gremlin. This is why you must be fought. Bam. So are we reconvening at 8? Yes, we are. We have decided. I'll have to post a tweet about that or something, but yes, we are in fact going to reconvene at 8 to do Grounded. Because if you guys stop playing with me, then I'm just going to end up like doing it on my own. And I'm just gonna like get sucked into my own world again. And I think I'd prefer to share a world with you guys. Instead of you guys like, you know, coming back to find that we have a base that's like sprawling across half the fucking map. It should be fine, right? Narrator, it was not fine. Don't worry about it, narrator. It's not important. Grounded has like legitimately like taken over my life in certain ways, and I'm like, well, that's probably fine, right? Okay, now I'm gonna go over here to this. Okay, there we go. Now it's been trimmed. Ugh, why is making shiny gold things so hard? Yeah, can't leave you alone too long in the world. Yeah, this is true. I mean, you saw what my base looked like in the first game. Or one of many bases that I had in the first game, mind you. Because I did have many. We had, like, the pirate ship, which I think is still one of my favorite builds I've done. And we had my actual, like, full-on, like, late game base, which I think looks pretty sick even now. We had the start of what was going to be like a sort of Monster Hunter-esque village that I never got around to finishing. Come on now. Little glowy dot parts is fine. My nose still stopped up. It's horrible. It's horrible and the worst, and I hate it. This is absolutely a labor of love. No one would do this if it wasn't like out of the love of making something. Because art be a process. Okay, I kind of like that. I think that's good for the gold, I think. Yeah, I think it's coming along. Now this pink color we have is a variation of red, which means I might be able to use a red to do my colors for it. Let's see. Let's just make our brush like really big. Multiply maybe? Or overlay? I don't feel like that's really dark enough, honestly. It also feels like it's changing the color too much from like the pink it's supposed to be. So maybe I move it like tangentially over a bit. Yeah, something like that's probably okay. So I haven't even done her eyes yet. There's so much other stuff that has to be done here before this is actually finished. But, I mean, so far, it's gonna look pretty okay. I do want to see something here. I want to see if we add... I think like what colors I'd want to add to this is like an overlay of stuff. Original image has like a lot of blues because it's like in like a shadowy area. Maybe we can find something that's not that to do. Let's see. Looking good. You're trying to. Let's get our golden color here maybe. And then a pink somewhere here in the middle. Actually, I think I'll just do... Why don't I just do this? Just that. Merge that. And this was like... What did I use this? It's like Vivid Light, I think? I'm trying to like what color I use for this kind of stuff. Are we soft light? Transform. Free. Free transform. tonal correction, hue saturation. Let's play around with this for a bit. Well, that makes the gold look even more gold, actually. I don't hate that. Here's a bit of warmth to it, doesn't it? What if we added a whole ass layer of this? Also, clipped layer below. Soft light. But I need, like, behind this. Or maybe pen light. Vivid light, maybe. I don't think I like the underlying of that. Maybe that's like really subtle. I don't know. I'll have to play with that later. See how I feel about it. Like a unifying color for everything. I think it's coming along pretty nicely though. Like we got a nice, nice thing going on here. But it is almost 4 o'clock, so I'm thinking we'll pick this back up again later, or I might just finish some of it offline because we do have like this to finish still, and I'm gonna be doing, this at some point in time on my own, which that's kind of fun. Seeing COCO in that style really does like throw me for a loop. It's so different from how I usually draw stuff. The question is, can I really get the like line art and stuff, the style of like Zenless in the same thing here when I actually do clean this up even further? Because this is like just practice colors and stuff. This is like just tweaking the design a bit. Does remain to be seen on if I'll actually be able to do any of that at all. So, okay, I think for now we got a good amount of rendering done. It's not all of it, and we still have to do background stuff, which I'll still have to play around and figure out eventually, and how I want to do that. I don't know yet. Because, like, the trailer itself has, like, a lot of, like, fun stylization things. Like, look at how fun this is. Like, this has got a lot of fun stuff in it that I really like and I want to play with. But I'm not really sure exactly how I want to do that just yet. So we'll have to play with that. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, I will see you guys again. We are not doing Zenless today. We'll do more Grounded. And tomorrow we'll do Zenless. That's how that's gonna work, I think. That should be fine. We'll maybe do like a combination of Zenless and Impact Third, actually. Maybe that'll be fun. You still have to do that too, so. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun watching me work on this stuff. It's coming along pretty nicely. It's still taking a bit of time. There's a lot of things to work on, but we tweaked it. We're getting there. It's getting better. A little bit at a time. I have a lot of extra shit that needs to get done with this. Like a lot. So it's going to take a bit. All right, I'll see you guys in a few hours. Bye.